Have with me here ScruffyLookingNerfherder.
Hey guys, how's it going?
How you doing, Scruffy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing fine. Doing just fine. So tonight is a special occasion. We are celebrating 63 years of the Amazing Spider-Man.
63 years, man. It's a lot of history there.
Yeah, and the last 20 years have been depressing.
Yeah, quite questionable.
Yeah, let's see who's in the chat right now. Hey, Brandon, didn't know you will be going live tonight. Melvin is finishing with Duel of the Cannons. Won't be staying long here for this stream since I don't want to stay up too long and over. Okay, that's perfectly fine, Darth Ghostface, no problem. Cybo Man is here, newcomer. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, we're just I don't have this properly organized, so it's going to be a case of we're winging it. We're going to talk about like our favorite comic books, the movies, video games, and maybe rip on a few fake Spider-Man fans as well. Did some digging, found some pretty good videos to rip on. I'm just going to have to pull the old playlist just in case. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because I wanted to cover High CHD again because he defended friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But anyway, Scruffy, what do you want to talk about first? You know. Oh crap! Hang on.
Anything really?
Sorry. One of the video literally just started on me, so my ears just got blasted.
It's all good.
And okay, so obvious. I guess the best place to start is Scruffy. When did you become a Spider-Man fan? Like when?
Since like early childhood, like when I first saw the Sam Raimi film, the 2002 one.
Ooh, I've been a Spider-Man fan since like when I was in middle school, actually. You know.
Yeah. What was your was it a movie, a game, or a comic?
I think it was around like when he was introduced in Civil War that I started to kind of get into him. Read some of the comics, kind of, jumped from place to place before I eventually became like more of a diehard fan.
Okay. Yeah, no, Civil War isn't a bad place to start. I mean, that was back when the MCU was actually worth like watching.
Investing in, yeah. And now it's what it is. Anyway, so Scruffy, do you have any particular favorite storylines from the comics?
I have a lot of nostalgia for Ultimate Spider-Man.
Oh, I've only read like the first 2 volumes and the Venom arc, and that's been it for me when it comes to the Ultimate Spider-Man comic.
Because that was like the first Spider-Man comics I ever read. So yeah, a lot of nostalgia there.
Darth Momo's going at it again, but I'll deal with him later. Anyway,
what's going on?
Darth Momo, my notifications are going off. He's back on another one of his replay sprees. But anyway,
okay.
I have like a lot of like great storylines that I like from the comics. Like there's one where Spider-Man has to save a girl from because she gets hit by a car, and the only way she can be saved is if she gets an organ transplant from her brother. And her brother is dealing with like suicidal thoughts. So Spidey basically has to race against the clock to find him and save him. So he can save both lives. It was a really great storyline in my opinion. It was like 1 issue long.
When did that one come out?
Oh crud! I actually recommended it to a YouTuber to cover. I totally forget. Give me a second to go
Because
through.
it sounds like a good comic, and it doesn't
It was
sound like
Peter
it's a
Parker.
Disney era
It
one.
was from the Peter Parker the Spectacular Spider-Man line. It
Oh, I
wasn't
see.
it wasn't like it was like a while back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scroll a bit to check. Have you been keeping up with like the more recent comics lately?
Nah, like when I see people make videos on it, that's usually the only times I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's the same with me. Okay, it was Peter Parker the Spectacular Spider-Man issue 102. Give me a second to pull it up on screen. Okay, I found it. Can I blow up? Okay. Google changed the site a bit, so yeah. That sucks because more people in the stream. Who's that one person who already downvoted this stream? Honestly, considering the amount of people I have pissed off in the Spider-Man fandom, it could be any number of people. Welcome, GS. Up, hose down. Yo, I love Spidey. So do we. We are real Spider-Man fans. This stream is awesome. Brandon, have you heard YouTube is apparently planning to block the use of VPNs on their site? I have not. I heard about the AI thing, but that's about it. And okay, we're gonna move on because I'm gonna share the screen right now. Okay. Yep, here we go. This is the issue I was talking about. This one had Killer Shrike in it.
Yeah, this is pre-Disney, so yeah, it's obviously good.
Well, yeah, you had like a ton of awesome comics from back then. You had like Todd McFarlane when he both wrote and he wrote and he wrote and drew like the first few issues of Adjectiveless Spider-Man back in the 90s. Okay, Scruffy, I think went silent.
What's going
on? But yeah, there were like a ton of great runs back prior to Disney buying Marvel.
Yeah, there's heaps of them.
Really like the Todd McFarlane stuff from Adjectiveless Spider-Man. Torment was a really good one.
Oh, Todd McFarlane's really good. I'm a big fan of Spawn. I really like Spawn.
I have not read Spawn actually yet.
It's pretty good. Like it's Batman, but he's kind of like Batman, but he actually kills and does like a lot more than what Batman would do.
Oh shoot, I haven't removed that. Oh shoot, I have not updated my playlist a bit in a while. I still haven't removed the videos we covered last stream. And oh shoot, there was that. Chibi Reviews did a video about that today. Someone on the r/YouTube subreddit made a post where they got a message saying to turn off their VPN to quote hashtag get better content. No, quote hashtag get better content unquote.
Get better content. What do they mean? Like get better content as in like recommendations or what do they mean?
I have absolutely no clue because considering the current state of YouTube, I honestly don't know what better content means. Also got a couple of people trying to clown on me in the chat. Classy.
Oh, okay, I gotta click the comments thing. Oh, okay, I see him now.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Boy. Only here on YouTube.
Well, they're going after Darth Ghostface now.
Well, that's because Ghostface is my moderator and one of my close friends. So, yeah. Anyway, I think okay, apparently YouTube blocking VPNs is about protecting children, which is complete oh, come on, really?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Is there any particular like writer that you really enjoy from Spider-Man that's worked on Spider-Man?
Uh, no, I don't really have a favorite. I've got a wide. I guess I like most, to be honest. I don't
I,
really have.
I liked
It
Stan.
goes for a lot of things for me.
I like Stan Lee stuff. Todd McFarlane was pretty good. Really liked Roger Stern's work. Is your mom in the No, it's not
No.
my mom. It's a troll.
Yeah, it's yeah, yeah. I think it's obviously a troll. Oh man.
Ugh. I attract a very weird crowd sometimes. Come on, Daimo. Really? You can do better than that. Come on, man.
I mean, they're helping your stream, really.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. I'm guessing that to sort of break things up and to make this a bit more entertaining, we should cover somebody. So I'm thinking we start
Let's go
we
for it.
get high CHD out of the way with your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is a quote woke unquote masterpiece. Sure it is.
Oh man.
What have you I know you did you actually watch your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man Scruffy?
Oh no, but I've seen purists talk about it. That's all I needed to know.
I didn't watch it, but I was definitely kind of like following reviews of it as it was coming out, and it was garbage.
I typically avoid anything Disney makes now because it's always just low in quality.
3 swings and a miss. They gave us 3 of the worst Spider-Man cartoons ever.
Yeah, I've not touched any of the Disney cartoons. I just stick with the animated series and just spectacular.
Actually, the standalone cartoon from I think the 70s or the 80s is actually really solid.
I've got them. I've got them all like digitally. I've just yet to watch them. But I really like the new animated series that they released in 2003. It was like a TV show for the Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
That's the MTV one, yeah, with Neil
Yeah,
Patrick Harris.
yeah, that one. I really liked it. I like it even more now, like rewatching it.
Oh, it turns out I am, according to Daimo here, a known joke to the Knights.
Really, I've never heard anything bad about you in the
Nah, it's just
Melbourne
a couple
server.
of petty trolls. They just like, they just actually like being assholes. And I'm not saying that about all the Knights in particular because, there are Knights out there that have absolutely no problem with me, but a lot of them just really like trying to clown on me. The Knights.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Darth Melvin doesn't have an issue with me. I actually talk with him every so often on Discord. Like I let him know about specific shills and stuff. I think I was the one. No, I wasn't the one about the JJ plagiarisms. I think I was the one who made him aware of Mick Frozen Nuggets talking about him though.
Oh, was that like when he was on Twitter?
Yeah. I think it may have been back when I was also checking him out on YouTube too, because I was kind of like checking because Mick Frozen Nuggets was going nuts. That guy has issues.
Yeah, I saw the video Melvin made. It was
It was
embarrassing.
hilarious. It was
Names.
freaking hilarious. But anyway, getting back on track. Yeah, I actually Neil Patrick Harris went on to do the voice for the mainline Spidey for Shattered Dimensions, one of my favorite video games,
Oh
actually.
yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've got Shattered Dimensions. It's a shame you can't officially buy Shattered Dimensions anymore because
I
Activision lost the rights.
They lost the license. I actually bought Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time off Amazon. I actually own all the Beanox era Spider-Man games. They're like my favorite era of the Spider-Man games.
Did you ever play the Amazing Spider-Man games?
Yes, I've played both. They
I
were
know the
actually my
first
first
one's pretty.
Spider-Man games.
I haven't played those. I've got them, but I haven't played them yet. I've heard that the first one's pretty good, but I haven't heard many good things about the second one.
Are you talking the Amazing Spider-Man ones?
Yeah, the ones that are meant to be like Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
Yes. The Amazing Spider-Man, for what it was, it's decent considering they had like only 1 year to pump that game out. Amazing Spider-Man 2 has some improvements, but at the same time, it is significantly worse.
Oh, I see. Was it Treyarch that made that one? Because they've made, I think,
No, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 was still a Beanox game. Treyarch made the Maguire game. They made the first Maguire movie game. They made Spider-Man 2 based on the movie, Spider-Man 3, Ultimate Spider-Man, and they donated their engine to Shaba Games for Web of Shadows.
Oh, okay. I see.
But no, they didn't work on the TASM games. That was Beanox. The ones who have no problem with you are the lower tier knights. Oh, so you're calling Melvin himself a low tier knight, huh? Classy.
Oh, this is just baiting.
Okay, obviously I just attracted like a bunch of trolls on my stream tonight. Like there is no way that these are actually actual, we got a Gilbert in the chat. I don't know. It does read like they're trolling. It does read like they're trolling. And Daimo, I would really appreciate if you stop with the incest jokes. Come on. Once or twice, yeah. But come on, you're really starting to stretch it. Darth Spampton, I thought you were going to have to. Nero Dark is just a fake Star Wars fan because he likes Andor Season 1. I don't actually believe he is a shill. There is a difference between both. But welcome to the stream, Darth Spampton. And Darth Ghostface, you are speaking facts. This was supposed to be a Spider-Man celebration stream, and we're still talking about Star Wars. Come on. I even changed my profile picture for this. This is nuts. Anyway, let's move on.
It's addictive.
I literally could not give a crap about any of this.
Reality TV's just, it's garbage.
Hey, folks.
It's getting so obnoxious that I cannot skip half of these damn ads. Anyway, here we go. Shh.
White man having waves.
Okay, we're starting off strong. He's going after Ryan Cannell. Okay, already we can see that he's very triggered if he's already starting with this. So let's see who else he covers, because this is going to be classy.
White man having waves, right? There's a lot of memes about it. People joke about it, of course. They decided, hey, let's just go.
I have legit seen nobody. I mean, to be fair, I don't check out a whole lot of Spider-Man memes, but I haven't really seen anyone joke about Norman Osborn having waves.
I've seen no memes on this show at all.
Like, I haven't seen any. Well, it's the idea that he is supposed to be a white guy and he has waves, but I've seen nobody make fun of the fact that he has waves as a white guy. I haven't seen any jokes of classic Norman Osborn doing that. Hail Ryan Kennel. Yes, Ryan Kennel is very based.
out. We're going to take the white man with waves, and we're going to take the waves, keep them, but we're going to make him black because that's what we want to do.
Oh my god. How many times do you think he's going to say racist in this video? How many times, Scruffy?
Well, I'd like to say more than 50, but it'd probably be 100.
Yeah. Here's somebody who lost his crap over the Spider-Verse post I made a couple days ago. Good Lord.
No.
This is gonna be a hilarious disaster of a stream. Because like everybody here is just trying to troll. He will pull the race card 100 times. Dark Ghostface, if it gets way too out of hand, just you know what to do. World between worlds, buddy.
No. We don't want there to be any question at all.
I think this guy got outed as a grifter or an our-sider by, I think, United Spacers Alliance. I think so.
Yeah, I've seen them share a few posts he made about the Mandalorian and Grogu movie.
Ouch. Also, this costume is garbage. This proto suit of his, this is utter garbage.
What do you think's worse, that was it Adidas one from Marvel Spider-Man 2 or this one?
Well, the Adidas suit is Miles Morales, and I would say that is objectively worse because like he's got the stupid he's got like his hair sticking out.
Yeah.
And like it's a stupid hoodie. It doesn't look like proper superhero attire.
I think a lot of the money that went into the game went to Sweet Baby Inc. So that's why they needed Adidas to.
Derek Anderson is another fence riding guy. Okay, so I was right. He is a grifter. The Disney apology. Oh, that's even worse. Sorry if I interrupted you, Scruffy. Please continue.
Oh no, you're all right. I think Sweet Baby Inc. was part of that game, and they like to, for their services, they require quite a lot of money. So I wouldn't be surprised if Sony allowed Adidas to advertise their products for some cash.
Oh my god. Yeah, now they're really running with the incest jokes around here. Good freaking Lord. Sweet Baby Inc. is beyond pathetic. There has to be like a word to describe them because good Lord.
Yeah, them and Fortnite are the worst things to happen to gaming.
Don't forget microtransactions.
Oh god, yeah, like microtransactions have been around for so long.
That reminds me, when I start gaming streams, I'm thinking of doing a torture stream session where I play Marvel Spider-Man 2. Because one, I'm actually going to do like a review series of the entire Insomniac game so far, which I unfortunately own all 3. So
Wolverine, is that this year? Wolverine?
I haven't seen anything on Wolverine. Last I heard, it got leaked, and it was like he was going to have health packs in the game. There was something about Jean Grey.
Oh, I think it was they made Jean Grey like a trans woman or something. I don't know.
God, it's Mary Jane all over again.
Yeah, oh yeah, they did that to Mary Jane as well. They gave her like a really blocky male face. And then it's just really jarring when you're going by the first game how different she looks.
Like honestly, all she had was her looks in the first game because she certainly wasn't winning people over with her personality.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people rip Mary Jane to shreds from the first game.
She's not very nice to Peter in that one.
No, Peter's just a cucked boyfriend. Speaking of cooked boyfriend, there's something else I actually want to discuss, do like a comic discussion about after this video, and so on.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Whether or not this thing is woke, this thing is
absolutely woke.
I mean, like Like this cat.
I mean, he is speaking facts. This is a woke piece of garbage, just like Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Across the Spider-Verse.
I mean, I haven't heard anything about it since it came out, so I guess it didn't do so well. It hasn't
No.
warranted a season 2.
It didn't. Literally, like, the only other piece of news other than this being garbage was the voice actor for Peter, came out and said that he was worried that this show was going to be woke.
Really? He said that?
Yeah, he said that because Ryan Cannell covered it. I mostly follow Ryan Cannell, and I'm pretty sure he only said that to save himself from getting backlash, because he's not a very good voice actor for Spider-Man. He's not very good.
I don't even remember what he sounds like, to be honest.
Actually, I did review like the sneak peek that they had on the Disney Plus YouTube channel on my very first stream. I got copyright copyright claimed for it, but I was able to fight it back.
Okay. Well, that's like
Right.
as long as it wasn't a strike against your channel.
Double AA. Oh God, not this bucker. The DA, the Ray infidel.
Oh yeah, he was talking about the Rey movie, how it could help Star Wars.
That should never be a sentence uttered by a living, breathing human being.
Yeah.
Hey, I finally made it to your stream. Welcome, Darth Disabilitus. I'm assuming I said that right.
I'll admit, that's a pretty good troll account.
Sorry, I'm disabled. My legs are the size of Burger King straws. It's all good, man. It's all good. Sometimes the best weapon is your mind. He did advocate for it, and he went to Shillbration at... Oh, Christ. He went to Shillbration. Damn.
Wow.
Again, why am I talking about Star Wars on a Spider-Man celebration stream? Good Lord, I gotta get this together. Anyway.
Lives in Queens, and everybody in this damn show has to be black. You know, it's like most people are black. The teacher is black. The girl he's talking to is black.
I mean, a vast majority of the characters are race swaps in this show, or they're characters that aren't even from Spider-Man comics.
I don't really understand the point of race swaps.
I mean, back during the only race swap I've ever seen that has like a justifiable reason was Liz Allen from Spectacular Spider-Man. She is a race swap,
yeah.
but she was done to like make her stand out more amongst the cast, and also to.
Oh, sorry, go on.
And also to make her different from the other love interests. You know, Mary Jane was, white and she's a redhead. And you had Gwen, who was white and she was a blonde. So it was like...
Yeah, I mean, race swaps can work, but when you just race swap the whole cast, it just puts people off.
Sinister Archetype, by saying this, you literally just made it that none of us can actually take you seriously ever again. Of course, Brandon is ripping on a black guy. Common attack for a racist. No, dude, come on, man. You had to play that card. Brandon hates that black people. Dude, I am not a racist, man. I am not. I have absolutely no problem with black people existing.
We rip on white shills as well. We've done that plenty of times.
I ripped on Star Wars Theory, for crying out loud. I'm pretty retarded, but thanks for not judging. They were right about this channel be a safe haven for retards. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a safe haven, but
I think that's meant to be a troll account.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a troll account.
Yeah.
Dear Lord, how is it that I have all of these? Are you trolling or are you just stupid? Nah, he definitely has to be stupid because he said the exact same thing on my Spider-Verse post from a couple of days ago. All racists love to say they aren't racist. Well, do you have any proof that I'm a racist? Because you don't. I swear to God, if he brings up that one video I shared with you, Scruffy, I'm going to laugh.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Oh, man.
Ooh, he's another lurker. I see. That would be funny. Honestly, I dream for the day that I get that I have that same situation where I rip on a shill and then they comment in my video or stream. That would be another thing to check off the bucket list. Stupid. You probably use the word woke too. Yes, I do use the word woke, but I'm not stupid for using it because everyone agrees. I mean, I literally said that your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man is a woke piece of garbage.
Harry and Norman Osborn is black.
Harry Osborn is some black.
Oh, here we go. Ranting for vengeance. Easy pickings. This is easy pickings for them. Good Lord.
I haven't seen this guy before.
I've watched a couple of his videos. There's really like only one good one that he's really made. I feel like he definitely makes himself a very easy target because, I mean, if you take what he's saying at complete face value, he does sound like he has issues. Woke, you mean the term that SJWs came up with? I woke up early today because I got work. Who's that guy? If you're referring to the guy who's on my screen right now, he is called Ranting for Vengeance. And he's another really anti-woke. But the problem is his stuff is, well, he rants, but he doesn't really give like good explanations for why something sucks. So that... Oh, do not dare attack my friend Kawil. Kawil is a leftist, like he's left-leaning, but he is not a liberal. He actually has some freaking brains. Dang.
Has he been on stream before or in the chat?
Kawil has been he's like one of my other friends besides you, Scruffy. You and I are pretty close friends. And he was like the first person I made a moderator. And I've talked with him on I talk with him on Discord a lot. He's on my Discord server and so on. Never heard of him. Yeah, I didn't hear about him until Captain Thievius recommended him to me. Okay. He may not like Trump, but that doesn't mean anything. Heck, he lives in Puerto Rico. Come on. Or he's... I love how there's lurking on this and they got to say something ridiculous here. Yeah, you know? That's funny.
We got a lot of troll accounts here.
Yep. I mean, I was expecting like a couple of my Spider-Man fake fans to pop in, but no, it's just a bunch of these people. Lord. Liberals and leftists are two different things. Facts. Okay, let's continue.
Tranny. And Norman Osborn is some black tranny.
Harry and Norman Osborn is black.
Yeah.
Harry Osborn is some black tranny.
Oh, he says Harry Osborn. For a second, I thought he was saying Norman Osborn was a tranny. I mean,
Harry trans? I didn't even know that.
Okay. Brace yourself. I am about to. Okay. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Of course, this thing already has freaking Funko Pops out.
Oh, that just reminds me of JJ
Stutter.
plagiarisms.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Pulling it up on screen now. This is what Harry Osborn looks like in the show.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought he was just effeminate.
Yeah. It's just that's not Harry Osborn at all. They didn't even try.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to tell me that's Harry, because I like looking at him. I wouldn't even know.
The art style. Honestly, I hate the fact that they say that their art style was inspired by Steve Ditko, and I'm like, Steve Ditko not only was like an extreme, like he was conservative, and you know, so it's like he would be rolling in his grave if he knew that his stuff was being attached to this. Wow, so you're not racist, but watching this guy. Again, dude, you're not really providing any evidence. Okay, can we move away from actually talking about real life politics here? Please? I don't want this to become a complete nuclear war zone.
It's just a troll zone at the moment.
Yeah, I think people like Daimo here are like really like hard leaning right people. Or at the very least, that's the vibe they're kind of giving off. So yeah, that becomes a problem because extremists on both sides are never good. That's something I've picked up on.
He wants to debate you though.
Who does?
The sinister archetype. It's in the chat.
What does he want to debate me about, though? What does he want to debate me about, though? Oh, God, this is going to be fun. I mean, if he wants to debate, he's more than welcome, but he would have to come on via Discord. Links in the description of this stream. Okay. I'm going to share the screen again. I'm going to hide my notifications. Going to jump there. Got to check. That's true. Yeah, I want to keep real life politics out of it because the last thing I need is people like really shoving. Well, you haven't even said what you want to debate me on. And I said, if you want to debate me, then reach out to me on Discord. There's a link to my server in the description. Yeah, he's definitely triggered, Daimo. Sorry you haven't had a chance to talk much so far, Scruffy. I'm so sorry.
No, you're all good. We definitely didn't expect the chat.
We didn't we didn't expect this, and frankly, I didn't run in with much of an organized one. I had like topics we want to talk about, but oof. Anyway, back up.
And Norman Osborn is also black. I'm not even going to give this show my time. Why would you even talk about this? The show is a dumpster fire. 2 people are going to watch it.
I've seen enough.
I mean, he's not wrong there because the show was absolutely torn apart in the ratings.
Yeah, I mean, whether it was woke or not, it wouldn't have done well because clearly the writing
Disney has chased away like any and all goodwill.
Like they could make the show like as comic accurate as possible, but if the writing isn't there, no one's gonna watch it.
There was no way they were going to make this comic accurate. Come on, come on, man. Yeah. There was no way they were going to make this comic accurate. If they couldn't get it, because I saw a lot of people saying, "Oh, well, maybe this time they'll know what they're doing," and I'm like, if they haven't been able to do it for over like the last 10 or so years that they have had the Spider-Man license, because I think Ultimate Spider-Man may have been, I kind of don't know when that came out.
Oh, Ultimate Spider-Man. I think it was like
the cartoon, not the cartoon.
Okay.
Yeah. and not the other comic called Ultimate Spider-Man that's wrapping up right now.
I heard when it came out that people were saying good things about it, but I haven't heard anything.
People have been praising the absolute shit out of it. Like, throughout all 24 issues, it was like praise, 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 praise. I mean, I bought like the first 6 issues, and I thought they were pretty all right-ish.
And then just did the writing quality just drop after a certain point?
Kind of, but like I saw like one person was a bit mixed, but I don't think it really dropped like to the level of Zeb Wells or the current Joe Kelly run.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Say, I'm out. I don't need to watch this. I don't know if we have a transgender, gay, or just really, really strange Harry Osborn. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I know one thing about this trailer.
Can you keep a secret?
You know, it's August, not
100%.
October.
Oh, wow.
I'm putting it out on my channel that at Brandon the Awesome is here. Okay, congratulations. Everyone's going to know you're a filthy liar. I told you, reach out to me on Discord. And you are not on my Discord. You're not commenting on my Discord server. I don't see you.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah,
the
he's not
opportunity's
here.
there.
The last person was that Rennie. But nobody else.
Well, you've got this stream as like an archive. So if anyone
crap.
does
This is still
want to ask.
This is still playing. Oops. Shoot. I didn't know the okay. I'm unmuted. What's there to debate? You haven't even said what your argument's about. What does he need to debate you on? Yeah, everybody's calling him. Go ahead, fellas. Keep ripping on him.
I know one thing about this trailer.
Not fucking interested. Not watching.
So all of this complaining and the show still turned out to be fantastic.
Okay, then why did it bomb in the viewings?
I mean, that's his
Ratings.
opinion, though. Like, that's his opinion.
That can't be I mean, it's a crap opinion, sure, but it's an opinion nonetheless. Also, face reveal. I
So-
actually get to see what this stupid guy's face looks like.
So they're wrong. Their opinions, like what they say, is wrong because he liked the show. Is that what he's saying?
No. If you've learned anything from watching this guy like I have, basically, you're allowed to have your opinions as long as they line up with the reasons that he wants you to have those opinions based on.
Oh, I see.
I mean, he said, "Oh, you're free to have your own opinions," but, and it's like, come on, man. No way. Jason Todd's Biggest Glazer, welcome to the stream. It did fantastic. It did as well as the Ultimate Spider-Man TV show. So not good. You can't trust anything these Disney shows have to say. I don't trust anything these shows say. I can guarantee you, if he would have been on Star Wars Marvel Pierce or Ryan Kennel's channel and talking about racism, they would have mopped the floor with him. Yeah, but these shows are too much of cowards to actually go ahead and try to debate them live.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'd love to see one of these guys actually have a debate with purists.
Yeah,
you know,
actually,
Ryan Kennel, but they won't do that, unfortunately.
Carly King is a Disney chill. And she
Oh, I
actually
saw her.
went
Yeah, I
after
saw her
Purist.
comment. Yeah.
Yeah, and Purist invited her to, come on stream to try and defend herself, and she refused.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So she would rather just resort to writing comments on a video that may or may not be seen.
Exactly. Because these shows are oh so insecure. Do you like X-Men 97? I didn't actually watch it because I don't have Disney Plus anymore. And frankly, it was like, from what I've heard of it, no. I wouldn't have liked it because they did Rogue dirty and Gambit.
Oh, like, did they finish their character arcs like not really well, or?
No, they split them up because the showrunner has a shipping fetish for Rogue and Magneto.
Oh, okay. Oh man, why Magneto? Oh man, come on.
Rogue sleeps with. Yeah, that's what happened. It was. Yeah,
I'd rather be Wolverine, honestly, if anything. God.
because Wolverine. I mean, Wolverine's not the worst option in the world.
It's just not Magneto.
Hell, I would have taken Spider-Man because Spider-Man's got all that riz.
He's got all the riz, man.
Also,
that
again, he's playing with Miles Morales in the stupid Across the Spider-Verse. The Across the Spider-Verse suit for Miles sucks. I'm just going to say it. I do not like that suit.
Like, Miles could have been, an interesting character, but he just didn't turn out to be.
Well, he was created for the
Interesting at
sake of
all.
being Black Spider-Man, so already you had a shaky foundation, as in it was built on sand and was going to collapse.
But, you could have
Hey, I
had
mean-
someone intelligent actually do something creative with it, but unfortunately not. And it's funny because isn't he technically canon in the MCU? But they just
Technically,
haven't made
yeah,
him funny
there's
yet?
technically, yeah, he's referenced by Aaron Davis, because of course we can't freaking have Hobby Brown be the Prowler. Hobby Brown's so much more interesting.
Like, I'm surprised the MCU hasn't even brought him out. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, and then they killed off Gambit in the show X-Men '97.
Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I was never going to watch the show to begin with, but I have even more of a reason not to now.
Like, I have a hard time getting into the X-Men, but I actually watched the original '90s show, and I actually liked it a good chunk. It was actually really good.
Oh yeah, it's a good show, and it's like the '90s Marvel cartoons. They're like the first, what is it, like? Not cinematic universe, but
It was like
It
the
was a
first
connected-
interconnected universe outside the
interconnected, yeah.
comics.
yeah, it was
Bendis-
the first one. Yeah,
Oh yeah, Bendis wanted to make him because of Obama. Yeah. And that aged
Oh,
like
okay.
milk.
yeah.
They're
I
waiting for
remember,
this.
oh,
They're
sorry, go
waiting.
on.
They're waiting for the Spider-Man films without Sony's influence to bring in Moss to make it more accurate to the comics. I don't know why they would have to wait to make films without Sony, because Sony's already making movies with Miles, unfortunately.
I think Sony owns it like 100%, don't they? The rights to Spider-Man, or is
Yeah,
it
they
shared?
own the film rights. The reason Spectacular Spider-Man got pulled was because Disney acquired the television rights.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Tony, like Tony Stark. Okay, so they wanna wait for Spider-Man films without Tony's influence. God, I wanted to. We're gonna talk about Tom Holland's movies later this stream, so just you wait. Just you wait.
Did I call it? Did I not call it? Kind of reminds me of another certain animated show that these losers bitched and complained about before the show even came out. Saying that
Yeah, because they made a Morph non-binary.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
Morph
yeah,
was
I remember
changed.
now.
Morph was changed to be non-binary, and frankly, I mean, while the show wasn't a 100% piece of stinking garbage, I mean, you got the fetish writing with Rogue and Magneto, so it kind of balances it out and rounds it back to we were kind of right. At
See,
least,
oh, sorry, go on.
No.
Today.
you go. I lost my train of thought.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, I don't know why this guy's going after Ryan or anyone else for their opinions on things, when these same people complain about people coming after them for their opinions. I don't know, man.
He's a hypocrite, and he's very much a triggered shill. Like, he very much is triggered by people who actually are fans of the comics.
Yeah, I mean, the fake laugh he does shows that he was offended by it. When you do the fake laugh, it doesn't really show that it didn't bother you. It really shows the opposite.
There's no such thing as non-binary. Facts. Only two genders there are. No more. No less. Male and female.
You should get an AI Yoda to say that on stream as like a soundbite.
Why is my Yoda impression not that good?
Oh no, just sometimes you'll get sick of using your Yoda voice. You just want a quick button
Nah,
press.
I don't know, man. I'm still pretty passionate about doing YouTube. So, and honestly, as a creator, I don't really like using AI. So, I mean, I could just do a voiceover clip and then just use that
That's a good idea.
once I get around to actually, putting clips on this thing.
The show was ruined, that the story was completely destroyed just because they put a few diverse characters in there. Now
No, it's not they put a few diverse characters. It's that they race swapped already established characters.
Yeah, then why don't they just make new characters?
Already he's twisting the narrative. Dear God.
Yeah, I mean, the 80s and 90s, you had a lot of diverse characters, and a lot of them were actually new. It's gone completely the other way now. They're just being lazy.
Like, at this point, I can't think of a single female Marvel character that isn't bisexual.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
they-
everyone's bisexual now.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I remember when they made Black Cat bi, there was a theory going around that it was going to be like a love thing between her, Peter, and Mary Jane.
Oh my god, really? Really?
Oh, yeah, that was a rumor that was circulating at one point. It was disgusting. I mean, obviously, it hasn't come to fruition because Marvel hasn't sunk into DC's level yet of fetish writing.
Oh god, that Harley Quinn TV show.
The fart comic. There was
yeah, I remember that.
There was the bondage comic.
DC's just they're
Ugh.
not even bothered writing worthwhile comics now.
Yeah, they made her bi and completely ruined her character. Yeah, because it's not like it's not like Black Cat has a history of being in love with a certain red and blue spandex wearing superhero.
Yeah, but gotta change something that's not broken.
Yep.
show's over, it turned out to be good, and now these same exact idiots are now radio silent. Let's go.
Oh yeah, for whatever reason, a lot of idiots were glazing Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man when it ended. Like Brown Table got in on it. I had my standard, my usual suspects going at saying it. Like, dear God, and I was like the only person speaking out against it.
This video just screams he was upset. He's trying to put off this totally chill, I don't really care what they think, I'm just making fun of them. But that's not the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah, he's definitely triggered. He is #big mad.
He needs to change it up because it's not working.
Well, this is the most he can do, because otherwise he's just going to get slapped down by, people who actually have read the comics like I have.
Oh, didn't they made Black Cat bisexual in the Spider-Man 2 game, the Marvel.
Oh yeah, that's actually where I stopped playing the game. That's actually where I dropped my controller. It's like, I'm done.
Yeah, it's just they just changed it. I mean,
the only motivation I have for beating that game now is torturing myself live for your entertainment, and the fact I plan on reviewing that piece of crap.
Like, I mean, they didn't even establish anything in the first game.
Yeah, no, all they did was make Peter stupid and think that he actually ended up having a child with her. God,
yeah,
the DLC mess.
I mean, the first one, I think I got a lot more enjoyment out of that than I did watching people play the second one.
Yeah, me too. I've beaten the first game multiple times, actually, because for a while it was like one of my favorite. It was probably like my all-time favorite game at the time.
Oh yeah, like it definitely it's among like great superhero games, but the second one not so much.
And the Miles Morales game is also a problem.
I
They
forgot
race
that
and
even-
gender swapped my boy, the Tinkerer. Come
was so-
on.
It was so obvious that she was the villain. Like it was pretty obvious. Like the writing was just.
Black Cat only loved Spider-Man for Spider-Man. Then they made her love Peter, which just made her another rotation of Peter's harem. Oh, God. Why do I have to constantly keep hearing people say they want Peter to have a harem? No, that's disgusting. I don't want that. No. But that's more of a problem of 616 being unable to move past her. They did end up moving past that story beat, though, back in the 90s.
But they don't care about the past.
Right, I forgot, because one more day retconned everything. Screw you, Joe Quesada!
Yeah.
Come on, guys, we're back with another YouTube video, and man, it feels.
Oh my God, this guy isn't even actually playing. Why are you doing the face cam then if you're not actually playing the game?
Ego,
What?
I think.
I don't even think this is him using like the stupid web assist that they put in this game.
What'd you say?
There's like a web assist that you can use that I think makes web swinging easier.
The first game had good like web swinging. It was like almost as good as the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2.
I actually own that game. I have had trouble with the web swinging in that game a bit. I do think Spider-Man 3 perfected it a bit.
Oh yeah, it perfected it. Like Spider-Man 3 did perfect it, but
I
Spider-Man
meant the
2 was
Insomniac
like,
game. Oh yeah, Spider-Man 3 did perfect it, and I do believe Web of Shadows carried on that trend.
yeah, like Spider-Man 2 is like where the great web swinging started, and then 3 perfected it, and then yeah.
Didn't Black Cat vomit on? Yeah, that's the Ultimate Comics, not the 616 comics. Oh no, wait! I remember people were actually trying to defend the Black Cat being bi situation, as in, oh, she's been bi since 2005 when Kevin Smith wrote Spider-Man comics that absolutely nobody wants to talk about for obvious reasons.
I mean, I was half expecting her to lie about dating someone just so she could appeal to, Miles Morales' character. Like, oh, you got to help me. I got someone that depends on me. All that sort of stuff, but didn't work out.
Nope, because that would make Miles look like an idiot, and we can't have the black guy look like an idiot.
I hate the fact that they made Peter retire. Like,
I don't even
he's the youngest one to retire ever, right?
Yeah, he would. I don't even know if it's him actually retiring.
Oh, I mean, I've never played the game, but that's like I saw the cutscene where it's like passing the mantle.
Oh yeah, that's stupid. I don't think it's him actually retiring, because if it is, it's stupid. Because I see all the defenders saying, "Oh, he'll come back in the next game, guys," even though Insomniac literally said that Miles was going to come back, was going to be the main character going forward.
Thing is, like I say, like you could have made Miles work. I mean, look at Nightwing. Like I don't think a lot of people would complain if Nightwing became the next Batman, like in a separate continuity.
I
not
mean,
the
yeah.
main line.
I mean, technically, Spider-Man already had his own Nightwing. You had Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah, but of course,
I mean,
they
yeah,
weren't
you could
using
say
him.
that's more of a Batman Beyond reference, but it's still the same thing. Somebody taking up the mantle after the other.
I mean, last I checked, he's not white, so, and he's been around since the 90s, but no one talks about that. No one talks about how people love the 2099 series.
Across the Spider-Verse butchered him so badly.
I'm glad I didn't watch it. I have not watched any of them.
At least Ultimate Peter and MJ. No. That was a stupid way to get that ending. That was a horrible writing decision on his part. Have you seen that interview where Brian Intihar knew people didn't like MJ missions? But oh yes, I've seen the interview. I have seen the interview.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So now you know what kind of people work at Insomniac. They're not getting my money anymore.
I wonder, like, when he got asked about that, that was like around the time of Spider-Man 2's release, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was a little after.
So I wonder, like, the reasoning he had for it in that interview, was that the actual reason? Or is that because, Sweet Baby Inc. got involved and...
It was probably Sweet Baby Inc. getting involved that was like, put more MJ, even though nobody was asking for them to come back. If anything, people were asking for them to get rid of them.
And they probably told him, oh, if people bring this up, this is what you should say.
What about Ben Riley? Everyone liked Ben Riley as the Scarlet Spider. Nobody liked him as Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean, it's Peter Parker that's Spider-Man.
Exactly. Heck, another great legacy character would have been Mayday Parker, his literal daughter.
Yeah, I mean...
She was well written, and she even put an actual stop to the the Osborn Parker feud.
But they won't bring her into the MCU or
actually,
else.
she's in Across the Spider-Verse, unfortunately, as a baby.
No, as a baby, so she won't even do anything.
No, she just web swings around because for whatever reason, Peter gave her web shooters for some stupid reason.
Oh my God.
The problem is that Miles only works, in quotes, in Ultimate 1610 because Peter was already gone, but what would replace Peter was a boring replacement. Facts. Canceled after, I think, 27 issues.
Like, they could have made Miles work. Like, they really could have, but they didn't, so...
Ultimate Peter and MJ rode off to the sunset, unlike 616. Yeah, and they had to break the Ultimate Universe's one major rule. Characters could not come back from the dead. The minute they erased the original Ultimate Universe, Miles lost his purpose of being Spider-Man because his entire character was being after Peter's death. And they can't kill off Peter because he makes money.
Yeah, and it just makes Miles being around pointless.
Exactly. He shouldn't be here. Anyway, we should continue.
So good to be right. He ain't gonna play coy here. Okay.
Dude, you haven't been right a single time I've covered you.
No. No.
You were wrong about Captain America. You were wrong about the fake Captain America movie. You were wrong about Ironheart. You were especially wrong about Ironheart. Good freaking Lord.
Oh, God. I've heard nothing about that. Like, nothing.
Nothing good?
Anything. Yeah, but like, it's over now, isn't it?
Yeah, it was like 6 episodes. I think they just dumped that entire thing.
Oh, well, haven't heard anything about it since the show ended. So
Momo's still at it again, blah, blah, blah. And he's defending the stupid sequel treatments because I made a comment on them earlier on Scran's channel. I'm going to have to go slap him another time. The SJWs are never right about anything. I know.
Okay, we all had our doubts. All right, we was looking at the trailers and we was thinking, man, because obviously the animation wasn't looking great. It still doesn't look great. It looks like dog shit.
Yeah, it's not interesting.
And I guarantee you, this guy had no doubts at all that this, like, he was convinced that this was going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, if he did, I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Who is Darth Momo? Scruffy, why don't you describe who Darth Momo is to our dear Andres Hernandez here?
Yeah, Darth Momo is a Disney Star Wars channel that he just hates the expanded universe. So he made like a 6-hour video trying to show that George didn't care about the expanded universe, but it backfired on him completely.
All right.
Wasn't great either after the show, to be honest, but it was one of those invincible cases where it was like, all right, it might not look visually appealing, the writing and the storytelling better be top tier. If Marvel,
I'm pretty sure people had complaints about Invincible when with Amber. So, not that I've actually watched Invincible, but I do know about the Amber stuff that went down.
Yeah.
Because I haven't even read the comic it was based on.
That was the guy that made The Walking Dead.
Maybe. Why is his name Darth Maul? You know what? I don't know. All I know is it makes for some great content making fun of his name.
No, so he had, if you look on his channel, like in his early days, he had a fan fiction about a Sith Lord called Darth Momo.
Oh, Christ. He made fan fiction.
Yeah, because if you look, it's a video and he plays as his OC.
We have to cover that on the channel sometime.
It's like, I think he was probably still in high school when he made it.
Ooh,
I'm not sure. He looks really young.
I am so tempted to rip on that. Ooh, so bad.
I think it'd make for a good time, so
maybe this Friday.
wants to put some respect on this show's name. Yeah, that's what actual Spider-Man fans wanted. Not
No. Nope. Nobody even wanted this show. Actual Spider-Man fans didn't want this show. And if you're going to insinuate people like Ryan Cannell are fake fans, screw you. I bet you haven't. I bet you don't even own the Stan Lee Steve Ditko run like I do. I own it via the Epic Collection.
People want to see the actual good stories adapted into TV shows. You know, stories that work.
And we would
create something new. Just have actual good writing.
And I would love it if they would stop screwing with the Spider-Man costume.
Yeah, none of the costumes have looked even decent.
The red and blue, they just keep chopping it up.
It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if all the suits we're seeing now were the ones that were rejected for Civil War.
Like, the only decent one was the one Patrick Brown designed that was on, like, the branding stuff. And that's because he made, like, very minimal changes. But we can discuss that when we discuss that. Anyway.
Crying and moaning just because more diversity was added to the cast to make the show more realistic. I mean, the show...
Adding more diverse characters makes the show more realistic. Guys,
that's not really a good point.
Does that make any sense?
Man, yeah, like
Spectacular Spider-Man was plenty diverse, and that show's I mean, it didn't it only race swapped like Liz Allen. I think Miles Warren was technically race swapped, but he was pretty much a non-character at that point.
Like, yeah, I mean, no one's complaining about diversity. Like, no one's got an issue with Black people, you know, or Asians or whatever in a show. It's just, we all know why Disney's doing it.
Exactly. Except I guarantee you, but it's much easier to call people, it's much easier to call people istophobes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Remember that when Flash Thompson dressed up as Spider-Man and got kidnapped by Dr. Doom? Good time. Oh, yes. Stan Lee's run, man. Stan Lee's run was awesome. No one cares about diversity. It's about the intention of the diversity.
Show does take place in New York, one of the most ethnically diverse places in America. So the world...
Okay, and your point is that doesn't justify race swaps, you idiot.
So is this whole video just him just trying to say that people just want the show to be all white?
That's basically what he's insinuating. This is addressing the anti-woke crowd again. Dude, you're just making yourself look stupid. Imagine the living brain in a Spider-Man movie. Wonder how the heck that would work.
Well, I wouldn't want Disney to do it. I mean, look at Quantumania.
Commie Mania. Oh Christ! Seriously, MODOK. That I never want. Thank you for reminding me, Jason Todd's biggest glazer. Disney Marvel's idea of diversity is like the Miles comic about making Asgard a shitty inner city and full of stereotypes.
Yeah, it's like Rings of Power. Like it so Middle Earth is like meant to be in like a like a fantasy version of England. So it's meant to be like all like I guess it's meant to be Europe, but in a fantasy world. So you've got, Europe where it's all white people, then you've got like the East where it's Africa and the Middle East and stuff. But in Rings of Power, it just looks like California.
Yeah. Oh god, that's all their arguments. You want the show to be all white when no one ever says that. No one has ever said that in the history of any of
Yeah.
these products we have covered.
I mean, if I saw a show, like if they did a Spider-Man show set in 2025 and was all white people, I'd find that hard to watch too. Like, come on, you can't have a set in 2025 and have it be all white people.
Anti-woke crowd, normal. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Burcham is an extremely right-leaning show, and nobody likes that either because it's very extreme with being right-wing. Like,
So yeah, like
you have to find the middle ground. Disney can't do it. None of these corporations can really do it.
like if you're gonna make a show set in 2025 or 1920, you need to have the show reflect the time period. But
I mean, to be
apparently
fair, I
Drake's-
would never want a Spider-Man show based in 2025.
Well, yeah, no.
I remember Young Ripa saying black ass Guardians make as much sense as white Wakandans.
What? White
'Cause-
Wakandans? Is that a thing?
No,
That can't be a thing, right?
I don't know. I have never read Black Panther. I haven't. I haven't gone around to reading Black Panther.
Whole building of Spider-Man is going to be made to reflect that. Sorry that some of you guys want to go back to the good old days where the cast was 99% white.
Dude, have you seen the Spectacular Spider-Man cast? Have you seen the 90s show?
He probably has, but if he was to acknowledge those shows, then it would destroy his video. It wouldn't.
You had
the
freaking-
video wouldn't be worth making.
You had Blade. Blade was in the 90s show.
Yeah, exactly.
There was that
I
detective
love
cop
Blade.
lady. She was black.
It's funny because they forget, Black Panther. They forget Blade. Conveniently, those characters never existed.
Yeah, white Wakandans are a thing. Ooh boy.
Oh, okay. When was that?
I have
Like, is
no
that a
idea.
recent thing?
I don't know. I've only been really following Spider-Man stuff and like occasional other Marvel stuff. But that's really it, unfortunately. What an idiot this guy is. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's only so much Marvel I've read so far. I did read like the first 4 issues of Silver Surfer's first comic series though, so that was awesome.
Yeah, and you've also, like Jason said, Spawn, like I mentioned earlier, he's a 90s character. But, you
Oh.
know,
Andre Hernandez really brings the point home. If they want diversity, they could have added existing diverse characters like Randy Robertson, Kenny Kong, Glory Grant, or Shaw Sean.
but the problem is they're trying to market to mainstream normies, and the normies don't know about those characters.
They don't even care.
Yeah, like that's the problem. Like the normies only know about Spider-Man, Hulk, Wolverine, and that's the only characters the normies would actually watch.
You didn't have to worry about these evil minorities invading your safe spaces. That's the word.
Oh, bold of you to
No,
assume
no.
that we call minorities evil, dude.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, this
The
guy
o-
is cringe.
Really, the only evil people are the people who think they're women who read to kids in kindergarten.
This guy, oh Jesus.
On the street, the Disney's trying to get rid of white people, apparently, even though
I mean, they kind of are. I mean, if you look at I mean, heck, if you look at the War for Wakanda movie, there's hardly a guy to be seen in that entire film.
If it was set in Wakanda, then I can accept that. But it's not set in Wakanda.
No, it
But I
isn't.
haven't seen the movie, so I don't know a thing about it.
Look, they even based him off Tom Holland. Like,
Well,
this
yeah.
is Tom Holland.
They want the normies to watch the show.
And would it kill us? Would it kill them to give us like at least 60-year-old? She's starting to
Yeah.
gray. Like, would it kill you to do that?
Like the Sam Raimi one. She was older, like way older.
The Tasm. Shoot, I'm blanking on her name at the moment. I mean, the one from the Tasm movies also did a pretty good job.
Yeah, but you know, the
And then you have,
MCU
like,
version is what
and
they
then you
want
had-
to emulate.
And then again, to drive the point home, you had Spectacular Spider-Man. You had your 90s show.
Yeah, but as usual, it's the normies they want to get their money from.
Yeah.
The main cast is white, and his aunt is still white. And the football team are still white, and they're
Oh my God, dude, he's really stretching here. Like, you literally, the football team is a background characters at most. They're not part of the main cast.
This guy is just, oh man, jeez.
white villains in the show, but let's just ignore that, right? Because gotta push a narrative. The thing is, these fools who try to
Push a narrative, dude. You're the one pushing a narrative, not us.
He's trying to say that people don't like blacks or like black people or Asians in like media. But like we said, we got Spawn, we got Blade. Like, come on.
We got actually Spawn isn't Marvel. He's Image.
Oh yeah, but like I'm saying, like across, like
so like across. I mean, DC. You had Jon Stewart. You've got Vixen. You've got
like Jon Stewart's my favorite Green Lantern.
You got Mr. Terrific. He's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Mr. Terrific.
Like, no one's had an issue with this.
No one has an issue with minority characters. The only ones we have a problem with are the ones that exist to replace existing characters, or pre-existing characters are race swapped.
Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe this isn't a good take, but if it's in its own continuity, that's probably what I can tolerate. But if you're trying to market it as a mainstream continuity, I want to see the original version. I don't want to see an alternate version.
I mean, I can understand that take. I personally would like if they just kept it being comic accurate all the time. I mean, I want to see white Nick Fury again.
Yeah, he hasn't been around for years.
He's barely in the comics anymore either.
Yeah.
And he's awesome in Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
We can thank the MCU for that.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson.
The Spider-Man fan. They talk about
what?
Oh, I was gonna say I like the Black Nick Fury, but
I don't have an issue with him, but I definitely like the white version a lot more. The ex-soldier turned super spy.
Yeah, I mean, he should get some time in the limelight now.
Exactly. Again, I don't have a problem with the Samuel L. Jackson Nick Fury. At least in the MCU, because frankly, I read the first Ultimates book and I did not like it at all. No one in outside of Iron Man, no one in that show is likable. I mean, in that movie, no comic is likable.
Also, Jason said that they made the original Nick the father of Black Nick Fury.
I heard that somewhere. Yeah, Jason Todd's biggest Glazer. But original Nick has hardly been in anything really, which is sad. He even has some really good stuff. He had he even had his own Max comic series for a bit.
It's just a result of the MCU, and all the normies now want to get involved in *comics*, so you got to stick with what the normies like.
Oh God, they're so gonna Punisher. They're so gonna ruin Punisher even more now because now he's back.
Oh, is he getting another show?
No, he's supposed to be in. He's rumored to be in the new Spider-Man movie that's coming out because he was in Daredevil Born Again.
Yeah, he was in that. That Daredevil show was God, like don't get me started on that show.
And they brought Punisher back in the comics too, the real Punisher. Didn't
Didn't they change his skull, like his symbol? Because
that was a couple years ago. Yeah, that was a couple years ago because conservatives were using it. Because the Punisher drew in like a massive conservative audience.
What's wrong with that? Like, come on, man. I don't really understand what the issue with that is.
Yeah, and Jerry Conway, his creator, had an issue with it too because he's also a liberal whack job.
Oh wow. So I guess liking. So is it bad to like a hero that doesn't tolerate any sort of evil that people do?
Apparently,
that's wrong. Is that? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not very knowledgeable on why they don't like it.
Yeah, the skull got taken out because of the conservatives being wayist.
But Punisher isn't racist. Or is he now? Like, they could have changed it. I don't know.
He's not even political. He doesn't even have political leanings. He just doesn't care. He just cares about killing bad guys.
Yeah, I mean...
The worst of the worst. Punisher Max. I mean, come on. If you want good Punisher, read Punisher Max.
Like, Punisher, he's up there as, like, one of, like, the greatest of the Marvel heroes.
Yeah, my dad is a big fan of him.
Oh, Spectacular Spider-Man is like the OG greatest Spider-Man show of all time, which, let me get something straight. I don't disagree, but what they don't tell you is that show did the exact same thing that this show did, which is change.
But they did it a million times better, you moron.
Yeah, and that's what he leaves out, is you got two shows doing the same thing, but one did it better than the other, and it felt more believable than the other.
Now who's pushing a narrative?
Yeah, like I mean, if Ryan and that are leaving things out, if that's the case, this guy's doing the same thing as well. So, like, what are you doing, man?
Punisher isn't racist or political, but most people don't know that. They honestly believe Punisher hates all cops when he hates corrupt cops. Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that tracks for normie Marvel fans.
Yeah, speaking as someone whose dad is an actual cop, come on. Screw you.
Oh, wow. Really? Your dad's a cop?
Yep.
Okay.
He's nearing his retirement. I believe he retires next year, but yeah, he's a good guy. He was a good police officer.
Well, that's cool, man. Like, I don't have any family members that are in the force or anything like that, so I'd imagine it'd be pretty cool, like, having a family member that's in the force.
It is. It is. Also, I mean, it's terrifying when he screams.
Oh yeah, because I'd imagine he'd be doing that a lot when he's on duty.
Some of their characters to be more reflective of the current society.
What we try to do is just really keep to the spirit of the character. We'll change some details.
You failed spectacularly trying to. You guys don't even know what the spirit of Spider-Man is anymore. Oh, anyone can wear the mask. That's not the spirit of Spider-Man, you dumbasses.
I mean, that's what they say for all the characters. Like, anyone can be Batman or anyone can be, Wonder Woman or whatever. But
I only see it mainly used for Spider-Man. And that's usually in defense of God, the bane of my existence, Miles freaking Morales.
Yeah, no, he's not Spider-Man. He's his own character. I mean, I've seen people call him Miles Morales more than they call him Spider-Man.
I have seen legit no one. I've seen maybe one person try to refer to him as Spider-Man. like in an actual conversation, but it didn't work.
Yeah, because he's not Spider-Man. They should have just made him a whole new character. But
He's not really much of his own character. Most of his stuff is hand-me-downs from Peter.
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Here and there. Spider-Man was created in the 60s, and 98% of the cast was Caucasian, and that's not New York in 2008. So we've changed the ethnicity of some of the characters.
Oh wait, this is talking about Spectacular Spider. Yeah, well, you changed Liz Allen to make her more iconic,
and no one's ever complained about what they did in Spectacular. So
yeah, because you had actual good writing to back yourselves up.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you could say this was done to reflect on the society, but the thing is, you still had white people, and you still, for the most part, stayed true to characters like Peter, Gwen, Flash.
Yeah, like Spectacular does it, the right way. It reflects the society of the time.
And on top of that, not a whole lot of people were like big Liz Allen fans when this show came out, because she was basically a nothing burger.
But I imagine that's all changed now, eh?
Yep. They only use it for Miles, despite being a hack of every single existing Spider-Man. His Venom ability was taken from Spider-Woman. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and his invisibility had already been done by Peter at that point with the big-time suit.
Nothing original.
Nothing. Even the black and red color scheme, technically Peter had with the original concept art for the symbiote costume.
Why didn't they just make him a whole new superhero? Well, anyway.
Very consciously, but we are also conscious of trying to maintain.
Oh, shoot, that was freaking Jean D. Wolfe. I didn't even know she was in this show, or I completely forgot.
It's been a while since I've seen the show, so I didn't even know either.
Yeah, it's been a while. I saw it a couple months ago when my brother was binging it. My very little brother, by the way.
He's watching the good stuff.
Exactly. Didn't Spider-Man Unlimited? I don't know. That is the one old show I skipped out on. Unfortunately, I have to go back and watch it. And then they had Miles. Oh yeah, I remember. He was a vampire because they really needed. Worse, was a worse Spider Sense. Oh God, when they retconned Spider Sense to being a freaking mystical ability, crap.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
I hate spider totems.
There's spider totems.
J. Michael Straczynski's run, early 2000s. That's when the idea was first brought up that Peter wasn't. It wasn't the result of an accident. He was always destined to become Spider-Man. And then the idea got dropped, and then Dan Slott came around when he did the Spider-Verse comic, and he brought it back. And basically, the Spider Totems are like defenders of the multiverse or some crap like that. And 616 Peter is the champion of the multiverse.
Okay. So it's unrecognizable, basically.
It's not even Spider-Man anymore.
No, it's not.
Dan Slott did so much damage.
Spirit of each character.
That pretty much shuts down all the idiots saying, well,
no, it doesn't shut them down.
No, it's not. That was his gotcha, his smoking gun, but it's really not.
Race of the characters doesn't matter, then why they change it?
Introducing the second generation.
Dude, outside of Peter, pretty much no one in the show is recognizable from their comic counterparts.
No. Like, Harry Osborn, you'd have to tell me that was Harry. If I had no idea who he was, I would not have known.
Hell, the guy who ended up being Lonnie Lincoln, everyone thought was going to be Flash.
Really?
Yeah, Lonnie Lincoln, Tombstone. He's in this show, and he's supposed to be the best close friend of Peter Parker, who inevitably turns evil. So it's like Harry Osborn in a way, or Eddie. Like it's It's like Harry from the '90s show or Eddie Brock from Spectacular. Just done way worse. And with a character Spider-Man's never actually been friends with.
Instead of trying to make something new, why don't they just stick to what worked? Like, oh god.
Because the race of the characters don't matter. As long as they keep the spirit of the character, the race or whoever plays them shouldn't matter. Well, for most of them anyway. Matters is the writing. And after watching the show, I can honestly say the writing for a lot of the characters in the show, like it's insanely good. I mean,
it is not. Peter Parker is a freaking wimp in this show.
Yeah, no.
He has no angst.
He's saying that because he wants that access, and he'll consume anything Spider-Man regardless of quality.
He doesn't. I bet he doesn't even read the actual freaking comics. Otherwise, he would know that. Because what worked doesn't align with their agenda. Facts.
Okay, no, it's all good.
If I was a director, Disney and or Hollywood definitely not hire me because I value traditions and lore or storytelling rather than DEI or safe space for people. Screw that. Okay. Also, good news. Most of the trolls screwed off, so we're good.
Yeah, like the chat's a lot quiet. Not a lot quieter, but like all those usual names are gone now.
Yeah. Hashtag defund Hollywood. He probably only reads the Miles runs, then disses Peter's runs like what all 5 Comic Miles fans do. All 5.
I mean, that's what DC Star Wars fans do as well.
Those Miles' books sell like shit. He's been canceled like numerous times.
It's amazing they're still trying to push him out there.
My guess is the reason is because if they can, successfully replace their biggest hero of all time, then the rest should easily fall in line. Captain America, Iron Man, Wolverine.
But then they need to keep the legacy characters around. So then you put them next to the Miles Moraleses or the Ironhearts, and somehow it's meant to legitimize them.
Surprised myself saying this because, as I said, like looking at the trailer, what they were advertising it as, it very much seemed like more of the same. Why we don't need another rehashed origin story of young Peter. Like, I don't want to see Uncle Ben get shot for like the 100th time. All these old head fanboys complaining about some of the changes they made in the show because for some reason they just want to see the same thing over and over again. I don't.
Piss off. We want to see what worked.
No, man.
Heck, it's okay to change it up a little bit, but only if it benefits the story.
Or as long as it doesn't impact it in any negative way.
They actually held off on telling the origin story of Spectacular Spider-Man until the Black Suit arc, which was the last arc of season 1.
See, that's a good way to go about it, rather than just starting with the origin at the beginning of the season.
Exactly. They still and it was largely based. It was kind of mixed between like the no, it was mostly based off the Maguire origin, but it still worked. Freaking love that. Freaking love the Venom arc in that show. Actually, it's really awesome. Miles Morales, aka Peter Darker. This guy doesn't get it. I gotta use Peter Darker more often. That is hilarious.
Oh, you'd probably trigger a few people with that one.
I trigger people if I talk about anything. I made a community post about a Spider-Gwen figure I saw that had colored SJW hair, and I pissed a person off. It was funny.
I don't want to see that. No one does. Even then, right, in the show, we don't physically see Uncle Ben die. We still see how him being gone affects Peter and May throughout.
Dude, Uncle Ben is dead before he's even bitten by the spider. He's not even murdered.
Really? Like in the show?
Yeah, Uncle Ben is dead before he even gets bitten by the Peter. This scene right here, Peter doesn't have his powers. This is from the sneak peek.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
He's dead. Please do it. You'll trigger SJW fake Marvel fans with that. I will. I gotta come up with a way to. I gotta come up with a funny way to do it, though. But yeah, this is Uncle Ben's dead before this. So already you kind of shot yourselves in the foot, and this is a crap version of Spider-Man because he doesn't even learn the freaking lesson.
Yeah, like what's he supposed to learn in this? Does he even learn anything?
Not really. I mean, even like somebody actually went ahead and read the tie-in comics to this, and Peter's just, I guess, a nice guy because he gets the powers and then he immediately becomes Spider-Man. No wrestling scene, no him being selfish and just being in it for the money. No letting a burglar go.
He just becomes Spider-Man, and that's that.
Yep.
How boring! Like,
it's not like Spider-Man has one of the most tragically ironic, origins of all time.
But you gotta give like some meaning to him being Spider-Man.
Exactly, but they don't, because they don't even understand the actual, core of the character anymore. They just made him unbearable. Yeah, he's been unbearably wimpy for a while now, especially in Disney Marvel.
Masculinity is
right?
hated now.
Exactly.
They just call all masculinity toxic. Like, there's a difference. Like, anyway.
Throughout their daily life. Obviously, at this point in time, he is an amateur Spider-Man, and it's meant to be shown that way. That's why he makes a lot.
Oh my god, how many times are we going to see amateur Spider-Man before? I mean, we were complaining about this all the way back with the 2017 show. Come on.
A lot of mistakes early on. He's incompetent. He's a little bit uncoordinated at times. Like when he's fighting the arsonist, he trips on unstable wood. He sort of struggles to fight.
Wow. I totally want to see a Spider-Man who totally doesn't know what he's doing. Say, Spectacular Spider-Man, how long was he operating by the time the show began? 3 months, and he already was having he was already had the hang of things?
I mean, this one would be crushed like in a matter of seconds if he was to take on any actual villain. But of course,
if he actually took on like Dr. Octopus from the Spectacular Spider-Man, he would be dead within seconds. Because come on.
Find his balance. Battle senses, like you could tell the battle senses aren't really developed yet because he's still learning.
Did you battle sense? What are you talking about?
Battle sense.
For a second, I was wondering if he was referring to his spider sense, because you really expose yourself if you don't even know the name of the actual power. And no, it's not the freaking Peter Tingle. God, I hate that they. God, I hate that they called it.
Well, what's that?
I hated that he called it the Peter Tingle and not Spider Sense.
Spider Sense. Just call it Spider Sense.
So too, he makes the mistake of like just suiting up without checking to see if there's cameras around him first, and that's how Norman finds out.
Yeah, that's retarded. His spider sense is supposed to alert him. His spider sense.
Oh man, that's so bad.
Stream cut out. That's a first. I don't know why it would cut out. Let me know if it happens again.
So he's just an idiot in this.
Absolutely. Like this Spectacular Spider-Man had more sense than this guy.
So like no wonder the show flopped. The writing is just terrible.
Absolutely. It is terrible.
That he's Spider-Man. So just already off the bat, like it's so funny. So the fact that the show did that, even used that to further the plot line.
Why? What was that cut? Why did he just cut 3 times there? That is so jarring.
Yeah, that's pretty bad editing. Like, come on, man. You couldn't do one whole take?
I didn't see a stream cut out here. Good gods. Yeah, this is aesthetic. They literally tried to copy Ultimate without Peter got his identity. Oh, yeah. Ultimate Peter was getting his identity exposed left and right.
I mean, but this is just like, who thought that? Who read the script and said, "Yeah, this is good. We'll go with this."
I wish I
Who
knew.
did? Like, man.
Because this leads into an interesting dynamic of Norman working with Peter as sort of a mentor figure. Thing is, I can imagine some people are going to try and nitpick the show for Peter being shown as incompetent or whatever. But the reality is he's just starting out as Spider-Man.
Oh my God. The reason people would nitpick this is because Spectacular Spider-Man, he was just starting out and he wasn't this incompetent.
I mean, this Spider-Man isn't incompetent. He's just a moron. Like,
this is supposed to be Speed Demon, by the way.
Oh my God. What is that even? What?
Yeah, this is Speed Demon in the show.
Again, like, if you showed me that, Speed Demon would not have been my first thought.
Exactly. Heck, that looks more like Flash Thompson.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, you're right. Like, that.
You know, he's kind of got the hair.
Yeah.
And the general build for it. I mean, hell, he's even kind of in a football pose, so.
Like, I guarantee you, show that to someone who knows nothing about the show, they'd probably tell you it is Flash Thompson.
Him to do exactly what he's supposed to do all the time. First off, that's boring because people want to see heroes that are flawed, that make mistakes. Second off, that's not really boring because people do exactly what he's supposed to do.
No, dude. Oh my Christ. No one is looking for a flawless Spider-Man. You get that? You get the blonde Peter Parker from the Spider-Verse movies.
Like, there's a difference between seeing a flawed hero learning and improving as he's going on and just a bumbling idiot who doesn't realize that a place he's infiltrating will have cameras.
Oh, and I hate the fact that the back logo is used for the front.
Yeah, like, I just noticed that. Like,
they actually do it when he actually gets the proper red and blues.
That's nah.
The back logo is the front logo.
That's trash.
More strawman arguments are saying, don't worry, we're almost done, and then we'll move on to talking about some actual good stuff. Darth Ghostface.
All the time. First off, that's boring because people want to see heroes that are flawed, that make mistakes. Second off, that's not realistic. That's not practical, especially if you're a beginner.
Nobody starts out as a complete bumbling idiot. You have to have some competency. Even in the 90s show, Peter was like, he had some experience fighting normal criminals.
This guy's just trying to run defense for this garbage show.
Exactly. And it's just not working.
He's going to get things right. Sometimes he's not, and that's perfectly fine. We actually see him get more and more coordinated and more battle hardened throughout the show. He has a pretty cool fight with Daredevil where he laughs.
Oh, and he has the Future Foundation suit for no real reason.
Why? I was gonna say, like, why does he even have that suit?
And it's not even like the proper Future Foundation. It's like it's white and blue, not white and black. He's got bits of red in it. He's got like random silver. He's got like random silver bits here. You couldn't even make this suit look good.
It's no good. Like, so there's no actual reason they have for him using this suit
other than cheap reference. Basically, the idea is that Peter is like, the idea is he gets another stupid teched out suit that I guess he can change the appearance of.
Yeah.
From Norman. And this is what the suit initially is supposed to look like, but Peter is like starting to try and modify it.
So Norman just does the same thing Tony did in the MCU.
Yeah, it's another stupid teched out suit.
Yeah.
And then Peter finally gets the red and blue suit literally in the final episode of the show.
And there won't be a season 2, so.
Oh, there won't be? I hope not.
I haven't heard anything.
What's with modern Spider-Man shows making suits so over-designed? I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
That's a little bit because he has a little bit more experience with his powers, but he still loses because Daredevil gets the upper hand on him. Then he gets completely bodied in a fight with Scorpion. That was an amazing fight. After that,
Too bad Scorpion suit also sucks ass.
Nothing in the show looks visually appealing.
Or amazing.
really start to see his battle sense sharpen. The point where, like, by the time he gets his main suit,
Yep, there we go. There's the back symbol as his front logo.
My lord.
The boots are cut at a diagonal. So that looks...
he's just dodging attacks effortlessly.
He should be able to... Oh, and he's got, like, blue
What
souls.
is that? Oh, blue souls? What? Oh, what? That's... Oh, okay. This is even worse. Like, I thought it couldn't get worse than that Future Foundation suit, but it did.
And on top of that, battle sense, are you literally supposed to forget the fact that the spider sense basically makes it that he can move on reflex?
Well, I guess they're retconning spider sense.
I mean, spider sense is literally the main reason he doesn't get killed as a beginner.
But I guess battle sense is where they can make it that he can get the jump. People can get the jump on him. I guess that's what they're trying to go for, to make him more vulnerable or whatever.
I don't know. It's stupid. But no one can really get the jump on Spider-Man unless you're immune to his spider sense or he's just too distracted with something else. You have to get lucky.
Yeah.
A lot more fluid in his combat. You can see him being a lot less sloppy, and he's actually learning from his past mistakes. I also like the show's focus on interpersonal relationships with the side characters and how much they contribute to the story.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's not like we haven't seen that before. Oh, wait.
I've seen that like hundreds of times before done.
Spectacular Spider-Man again.
Yeah. I mean, it's done. It's been done before and done better. Like, what is this guy?
It's especially helped by the fact that literally not every freaking character is a reference to some obscure Marvel hero.
Like, I thought this show was meant to appeal to the normies. Like,
you got to be like Kraven the Hunter to catch Peter off guard as a normal. Kraven's not a normal human though. He's augmented with jungle potions. You were gonna say something?
Oh, no, just agreeing with what you said, but yeah, it's just this guy is tiring as hell.
Speed Demon is down just some random Aussie.
Especially Lonnie with Tombstone. I love how well written.
This was the guy that everyone thought was going to be Tombstone. I mean, Flash Thompson. Dang, I'm tripping over my words.
Oh, okay. I can sort of see why they thought that, but yeah, it obviously didn't work out.
He already starts off as like a deviation from the typical asshole jock stereotype. A jock, but like he's actually a bit of a nerd. Show kind of this.
I don't know. I think we saw that with Randy Robertson in Spectacular.
Yeah, just again done better before this show.
By the way, Jonah Jameson isn't even in the first season.
Really? Oh wow.
No.
Like, so what?
They really downplay J. Jonah Jameson in a lot of the newer cartoons.
I'd like to think it's because they feel like they could not get to the level of the Sam Raimi one. So maybe, I mean,
Spectacular did a fantastic job.
Yeah, I mean,
the 90s show did a great job, and that was before J.K. Simmons came along.
Yeah. Now that you mention that, I mean, that's the only reason I can come up with why they wouldn't have him, other than laziness, or they just forgot he existed. and he was an afterthought.
Yeah, and by extension, Lonnie's story is less interesting because he's supposed to have beef with Randy.
This show,
No, Robbie.
never
Dang it.
ends.
I'm messing him up.
the show, just the list of disappointment never ends.
And besides, Ultimate Spider-Man actually had J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson, and he was a reoccurring character. And he was just as awesome as ever.
I just wonder, like, it has to be they just forgot his character existed when they
It
completed
has
the
to be.
script. And they just thought, oh my god, wait, Jonah exists. All right, let's just put him in where we can.
Hell, he was hardly in the 2017 show either.
Maybe could it be they don't like Jonah? Could it be that? They just
Chances
don't like
are it's because he would be portrayed as far too mean because Peter is just far too much of a wimp nowadays. You know, there's no way he could actually take, being called a menace.
Yeah, because then it actually would have to mean he'd have to be Spider-Man. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Leads you into thinking that him and Peter are gonna have some sort of a personal conflict just off of him dating Peter's love interest. So actually takes that. And says,
Peter's love interest is his babysitter.
Oh,
yeah,
what?
she babysat him and apparently he has a crush on her, so they're going that route.
Oh my god. Oh.
When I saw the trailer, I actually thought it was going to be Liz Allen because it looked like her from Homecoming, but no,
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh, jeez, what? That's so bad. No, Peter. I don't see Peter doing that. Falling in love with his babysitter. Oh, that's just
No, this guy falls in love with a freaking supermodel.
yeah. This one is not Spider-Man. Like he's just he's an imitator, but he imitates poorly.
A fake Spider-Man fan. I mean, a fake Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Looking for the ultimate destination?
I'm looking for the ultimate destination, and that's anywhere but planet Earth right now.
Oh yeah.
nah, they're cool, right? Like it's okay for them to be friends.
Oh, good, because God forbid we see Peter get bullied.
Yeah. So he doesn't get bullied at all. Like he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Flash isn't even in this show, to my knowledge.
So where's the relatability to Spider-Man in this show?
It's gone.
There's just nothing. Like,
yeah, infantilize Peter. They did it to Superman. My Adventures with Superman. I gotta cover that show at some point. YouTube is getting pathetic with the amount of ads they're pushing onto users who don't have proof. I thought there was something going on with the amount of non-skippable ads I was getting.
Yeah, they really want like premium. They want everyone on premium.
I hate being forced to do things by companies. I hate it.
That's what I'm saying. I like that the writing doesn't feel like the writing feels fresh. It doesn't feel like
it feels like these people have never read a Spider-Man comic in their entire damn life.
I mean, you could say it's fresh, but for like, it's not by someone. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say a joke, but it doesn't work.
Marvel Adventures can do Spider-Man better than this stupid show. And that was an all-ages book from 2005.
He has to be a shill. There's just no way.
He has to be.
Like super cliche. Give you a little taste of racial profiling where he's being kind of followed by a suspicious police officer. He's just casually walking home from school, not doing anything, but he gets profiled and gets
oh yeah, racial profiling, huh?
Isn't it meant to be set in New York?
What?
Isn't this show meant to be set in modern day New York?
Yes.
So like I don't know, like isn't New York the most like progressive like place in the East Coast?
I think so. I think it is. So, and on top of it, I don't even think they have a police force anymore. I think they're one of the defund the police states.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Don't quote me on that though, but I think so.
Killed by a police officer, which does happen in real life. I can already hear him crying. Oh my God, what? The racism. I don't care about racism. Why do they have to keep shoving it down my throat? Get him.
Okay, you say it happens in real life. Give some examples.
Like,
He's not going to give examples, is
no. You can do that type of
Cringe.
story, but you can do it so much better. Like, so much better than what this Spider-Man show is doing.
he? No, New York City has a police force. They just barely do shit. Okay. I mean, that's not much better.
Yeah.
Over it, nigga. But anyways, it's cool seeing.
Ooh, he used the N-word. You know, shit's real. I'm so scared.
I mean, he's just triggered. Like, this whole video just screams that what these people say really upset me.
Start off as this super successful athlete, academic talent, but he ends up joining a gang. And funny enough, it's not even out of malicious intent. He does it to protect his little brother. The thing is, you could see him slowly start to fall into the lifestyle.
Dude, stop. Why can't we just have villains do stuff to be villains anymore?
Yeah, I'm getting sick of these. What's it called? What's the term called? It's
Sympathetic villains or
yeah, like sympathetic villains. Like they're villains, but they're doing it
for the
and-
right reasons.
Yeah, I'm sick of that. Like I miss they're evil because they're evil. I miss that.
Why do you think I love Doctor Doom?
Oh, he's like the perfect. He's evil because he's evil. Like he's the perfect.
Hell, I love Mysterio, and Mysterio has an ego the size of the sun.
Mysterio in the MCU was just, ugh. He was
God
nothing.
awful.
Yeah,
They ruined my boy.
and he just exposes Peter Parker. It's man, feels
To
so
thi-
contrived.
To think we were going to get Mysterio in Spider-Man 4 by Sam Raimi.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish that movie like happened. It's such a shame.
I know. Because it was going to tie into the joke of Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, like
Because it was going to be that it was actually it's Quentin Beck in all three movies.
Yeah. That would have been so cool, like to get that revealed in the fourth film.
Well,
Oh, what a wasted opportunity.
I'll say it, even though he's never actually in the suit or does anything evil, he's miles better as Mysterio than Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, like I could actually buy like if you talk like having Bruce Campbell as Mysterio, that's believable. Like you can see him as Mysterio.
I love Mysterio so darn much.
You can slowly start.
Another reason I love Shattered Dimensions, by the way. He's the main villain in that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They ruined Mysterio in Marvel Spider-Man 2 as well. Because
was he in that one?
Yeah, he's in that game, but he's not even a villain. Like, he's another one.
What?
Like, most of the villains in that game are either reformed or they die. Because it's like he's running
that's right.
he's running like some hologram attraction at Coney Island, and it gets hijacked by these two girls.
Oh wow, that's
because we have to cut the balls off of freaking Mysterio.
Oh, how pathetic! That's just. Thank God I never bought that game.
This was the guy who literally messed with Daredevil's head.
But you know,
the guy who drove him to near insanity, and I think was the one who drove Karen Page to suicide.
And wasn't he the one that got Logan in the Old Man Logan comics? Wasn't he the one that sort of did the whole hallucination thing for Logan?
Yes, he did. Mysterio's responsible for that.
Yeah, but you know, he's just a wimp now.
Yeah, he has an awesome costume, by the way. I will defend classic Mysterio to my grave.
Yeah, no, his costume was always good to look at. Like, I never had an issue with it.
Me too.
Him get caught up in it leads to him losing his football opportunity, which leads to him losing Liz and his relationship.
That's not Liz, actually. Come on. That's not Liz. I don't even think he actually watched the show. That's not Liz.
He probably just read like dot points on the show. Got someone else to write the script for him.
Because that doesn't even look like Liz from Homecoming.
Yeah, like you'd assume they'd go through the MCU design, like looks of the characters.
They did it for Tom.
Yeah.
I mean, for Peter, making him look like Tom Holland. Xanatos, hello there. Welcome to the stream.
Hey there.
His parents are constantly worrying about him. But the thing is, and I like that the writers did this, is that Lonnie doesn't completely lose himself. At least not.
Of bloody course.
You know,
Yeah,
you could
like-
make like such an effective story with him where he does lose himself and he dies as a result. Like just bad choices, you know. Like he could be like a cautionary tale.
I
But,
mean,
you
hell,
know,
Eddie Brock, you know, we got to see his descent into darkness and Spectacular.
yeah, we
Even
like,
in
he's
the
a
90s
cautionary
series.
tale. Yeah.
I mean, Eddie, it was like he was genuinely going down a dark path to the point that there was no redemption. He even tried to expose Peter's identity to the world in
You
his
won't
second
see
arc
that,
in
man.
Spectacular.
Yeah. Well, you won't see that type of villain these days.
Nope.
He does become Tombstone in a sense, but
Okay, so we don't even actually get Tombstone. Then why should I watch this stupid show? Why not? Why would I not just go watch the 90 series where I can actually watch Tombstone?
Like, what's the point? Like, why have him be Tombstone if he's not going to be fully Tombstone? What's the point?
Anyone knows who I am in Star Wars, the expanded universe? Your name's familiar, but I can't quite place it. I'm kind of in a Spider-Man mindset right now.
right now it's really in name only. It's not like a switch turned on and he just became a bad guy just because he joined the gang. In fact, at the end of the season, he even teams up with Spider-Man to stop Scorpion, and he ends up stopping Peter from killing Scorpion. He's still a good guy.
Peter would not kill Scorpion. He wouldn't kill any of his villains.
Yeah, Spider-Man doesn't kill. So
He's been tempted to. He almost killed a Green Goblin after Gwen Stacy died.
Yeah, like he almost did it.
But pulled himself back.
Yeah.
Because back then, Peter did not need somebody to stop him from doing it. He could do crap on his own.
He was actually a competent, superhero.
But now, he needs Miles Morales to get him to snap out of the symbiote suit.
Oh, is that what happens in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You'll see once I actually start streaming that game.
Oh, I'll watch it. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. He threatened Kingpin with suffocation in Back in Black when he was hunting him down for shooting Aunt May.
Oh, but modern Spider-Man wouldn't threaten anyone. He'd just be a pushover. He would let someone shoot Aunt May and not do anything about it.
He probably would just make a lame cringe era joke about it.
Yeah. He'd probably say, "Hey, can you apologize to my aunt?"
But Civil War era was one of the worst written eras of comic Peter. Yeah, it was. That was the suffocation bit was the only really good part of it. Because that was a mess of galactic proportions.
For now, it just so happens by circumstance he's part of a group that's doing stuff that they're really not supposed to be doing. Part of that is the reinforcement that he got from the gang leader, which parallels the relationship that Peter has with Norman. Norman is very much Norman in this show. Let's just say that.
Okay, you're not even going to bother to describe it, which makes me believe that they didn't even try to do him justice. He's the
Yeah.
Green Goblin of all, for crying out loud. How hard is it to get him right?
Apparently, you can get it wrong if you work at Disney.
Spider-Man. Oh, right. Marvel Spider-Man 2017 and Ultimate Spider-Man. Damn it, I forgot. No, 2017 did it worse.
Oh,
Christ.
That was 2017. You think they would have learned by now?
Presented as sort of the affable bad guy. He pretends like he's a good guy. He's easy to talk to. Irritable at times. He'll do the right thing, but only when it benefits him. He is not a good person by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he can put up a ruse. I mean, that he did that in Spectacular. So well, in fact, that even I, someone who knew Norman was Green Goblin in the comics, even doubted that he was actually going to be the Goblin.
I mean, Spectacular's writing is just peak. It's like up there with the animated series, in my opinion.
They also had the best voice for Green Goblin too. May he rest in peace.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Everyone's just dropping off now.
Yeah. I believe he actually came back to do Hobgoblin 2099 in Shattered Dimensions as well. Because it does sound like him doing the Goblin voice.
God, I gotta play that game again.
Yeah. I still have to like fully complete it because I still have like a lot of golden spiders to find.
Oh, are you gonna like 100% it?
Yeah. Anyway, someone could push Spider-Man over the edge like Injustice. Oh, do not talk about Injustice Superman. Come on. That was not great. That was bad writing.
I don't mind Injustice as like a fun little alternate universe, but I don't think it should have been like they shouldn't have done a second one, and it should have just been a one-time thing, I feel.
Even the writing for it is kind of wonky. Like, I still cannot buy the idea that that version of Wonder Woman would ever have been a member of the Justice League or a superhero. She's borderline a villain.
Yeah, like it's just weird. Like, I guess they're trying to go for she was masking it the whole time, but I don't know. We don't see it, so.
Christopher Daniel Barnes and Josh Keaton are the best Spider-Man voice actors. Yes, Josh Keaton is like peak, and Christopher Daniel Barnes is right behind him.
I'm really sick of that Yuri guy.
Yuri Lowenthal, the one who did it in the Insomniac games.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing his voice.
He could have had potential if it wasn't for the fact that the writing he gets is shit.
Yeah.
Omni-Man, Homelander, and Injustice Superman are disrespectful of Superman legacy. Absolutely.
Oh, do you remember the kid one? What's it called?
Oh, Brightburn.
Yeah, he wears the sack and everything. Yeah.
I saw a video. Someone said that it was a really trash movie.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I watched it and I didn't I don't hate it, but I've only watched it once. So.
I just realized PS1 Spidey voiced Kyle Katarn. Reno Romano voiced Kyle Katarn.
Really?
The same guy who.
Oh man.
The same guy who voiced Batman in the Batman cartoon from 2004.
Oh, I love that cartoon. That is like so underrated.
I like that show. I primarily love the first season. I have my issues with the later seasons when characters from the first one just vanish for no reason.
Yeah, that is a bit of a pet peeve for me. But I feel like it's very underrated.
It actually made me give a crap about Batgirl for once.
She's pretty good in that show. I do like Batgirl.
Yeah. Normally, I have a hard time actually giving a crap about Batgirl.
I liked her in was it? Yeah, in the Arkham series, she's Oracle. But
she kind of got on my nerves in those games.
I think maybe a bit in Arkham Asylum. I didn't mind her so much in Arkham Knight.
Well, that's because she's gone for like most of Night.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Yes, sir. In Mysteries of the Sith, Kyle Katarn. Yeah, he's had different
Oh,
voice
yeah.
actor. Yeah, because by the way, Spider-Man 2 Enter Electra as a. Yeah, I actually think I could probably play that trailer in a quick sec after we finish this stupid video. Yeah, Dick Grayson came in afterwards because they had to wrap up. Well, they had to Did they cancel or did they wrap up Teen Titans? I don't know because there
I
was an
think-
embargo in place,
I think.
which is why it took him
I'm
so
not
long to
even
actually get
sure.
in that show.
I always assumed that they were both in the same canon, like the Batman and Teen Titans.
You're not the only one actually. Teen Titans was canceled.
Yeah,
All
I
the great
thought-
shows get canceled. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, they got Teen Titans Go. Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, I think the Teen Titan fans got a worse treatment than Spider-Man fans. At least with Spectacular. Oh no, wait. They went back and ruined Spectacular because he shows up in Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh, what?
And his one line of dialogue from that entire his one line of dialogue voiced by Josh Keaton completely destroys his character.
I'll just assume it's a Bizarro version.
Yeah, Greg Wiseman, the showrunner for Spectacular, said it's not actually him.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm glad he said that.
Yeah, but he also wrote Spectacular Spider-Man, which that's a terrible comic, so.
Ah. Oh, well,
Relationship that
You win some, you lose some.
yeah.
him and Harry have, they seem cool at first when they're introduced, but there's small details that show that Norman never really pays attention to Harry, like unless it's financially. Like he cares.
Small details? Come on, dude. They could be a bit more explicit like they were in Spectacular.
I don't think the writers are intelligent enough to, do anything like Spectacular.
Teen Titans Go have some fun episodes when they try, but usually the writers overuse poop humor. One of the best jokes they made was about tax evasion. Honestly, the only episode of that show I would ever bother to watch is the one with Freakazoid in it. That's it.
I've seen like clips of the Teen Titans show.
Same
Go,
here.
and there are funny jokes, but it's not a show that I feel like I could sit and watch like 20 minutes of.
Poor Josh Keane was like Mark Hamill and said, "This isn't my movie or my version of Spider-Man. It's a movie about different units." Oh my gosh, he's based then. Thank you, Josh Keaton.
Yeah. Thank God for that. At least we got some sense still left in the world.
And it's with the best Spider-Man voice actor.
Yeah.
Tell it to my rapidly retreating backside.
Oh, yeah.
Edge of Time is the best Spider-Man game of all time. Hands down.
I really hope they re-release it and update it like like a remaster, I guess is the best way to say it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but at the same time I'm putting a pin in it because remasters can usually screw stuff up.
Yeah. Like Mafia 2 is a remaster they did that it's so full of bugs.
Or when they technically remastered Sonic Generations and screwed that up.
Oh, did they remaster that? I didn't even know.
Yeah, it was remastered when they released Shadow Generations and they censored stuff
okay.
and they
I remember that.
and they rewrote and Ian Flynn rewrote the script. I hated it because I hate Ian Flynn.
Yeah, because like I was gonna get it, but then someone did a post where they compared it and they showed the censorship, and I never ended up getting it.
Yeah, they censored Rouge. They censored freaking Amy of all characters. One of my favorite characters in Sonic the Hedgehog, and you had to freaking censor her. Damn you!
Any sort of censorship in a game is a big no-no for me. Like, I don't care how good the game is. If you censor it, I'm not gonna buy it.
Exactly. They changed Amy's relationship. I hated that so much because I actually liked their relationship. It's funny as hell. Scruffy went silent. Oh no.
What's going on?
Jason Todd's biggest glazer said, they censored Rouge, changed Amy's relationship with Sonic, and I was saying that I really liked her relationship with Sonic in the games because it was a funny bit.
But apparently it's too demeaning. Like I've heard people say that. It's
yeah, because now she's the most boring character on planet Earth.
And she can't be, head over heels with Sonic. She has to be a strong, independent hedgehog.
I rarely ever. When I do shipping, I usually do it if I see narrative potential. And yeah, I ship Sonic and Amy's. Screw me. I don't care what anyone says. I ship it unapologetically.
Oh, so
but I only.
Oh, sorry.
I don't do I don't do creepy ships though. I only do the ones that make narrative sense. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. Oh, just Jason's latest comment.
Amy's character got retconned for being obsessed with Sonic, which now makes the previous games make less sense because she hugs random hedgehogs thinking they're Sonic. Again,
oh.
I hate shipping when it's like it just completely takes over. Like Bruce Timm when he cannot stop shipping Batman with Batgirl.
Oh god, yeah. The killing, was it the killing floor where that happened?
The killing. It actually goes as far. It actually goes as far back as like Mystery of the Batwoman. Batman Beyond even indicated that the two of them hooked up at one point.
Yeah.
The Killing Joke was really the Killing Joke was where it really went too far.
Yeah.
There was Batman Beyond 2.0.
It was in that Joker movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Batman Beyond one where
I haven't watched anything Batman Beyond yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I won't spoil it, but yeah, it's implied that I think they outright say that Batman and Batgirl.
Yeah, they do. I've seen the clip. I've seen that clip.
But yeah, the Killing
by virtue of him being his son, but that's pretty much about it. Constantly prioritizing his work at Oscorp over him. He's constantly prioritizing his work with Spider-Man over his relationship with him.
Even for no actual reason, though. Like in the original, Norman, like in Spectacular, he knew Peter.
Mm.
And, he was impressed with how smart Peter was in comparison to Harry.
But this Peter isn't even smart. I mean, you're told he's smart, but it doesn't show it.
Exactly. He can't even build like proper web shooters. They're freaking too bulky and they need to be connected to oxygen tanks.
It's just stupid, man.
Correction. Bruce Timm can't stop having Batman ship with any female character. He has a track. I mean, I have no problem with Bruce having a lot of Riz. I mean, come on. It's Batman. Do you not expect him to have a lot of Riz? But yeah. Bruce Timm and Frank Miller are the biggest Batman fanboys. The Batman can beat anyone with prep. Yeah, I will admit that's stupid. The prep time bit. It really got out of hand with like Scott Snyder and the freaking Justice Buster. God, I hated that. God, I hate Scott Snyder's stuff with Batman.
Yeah. Oh, well, Frank Miller though, The Dark Knight is pretty good. Like that's my favorite. Like the earlier stuff, not the follow-ups. Like,
Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah,
it's all right. I kind of lose interest halfway through.
I like it, but like when he fights Superman. But after
there's the Superman fight.
Yeah, but after that, the story just gets weird. Like, I think Lex Luthor becomes president.
Yeah, Lex is president, and he works with Brainiac.
Yeah.
The art gets really bad.
Yeah. It goes way, like, so bizarre.
The Dark Knight Returns is Frank Miller's only good Batman. I mean, he did have Year One, unless you technically don't count that as a Batman story, since it's written more from Commissioner Gordon's perspective.
It's not a Frank Miller story, but there's that Asylum comic.
Arkham Asylum?
Arkham Asylum, but it's like it's the art style, it's like it's a dream, like Batman's going through a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I think it's Arkham. No, I think that's Arkham Asylum by Grant Morrison.
Yeah, that one was it's really good. I just read it recently.
A Serious House on a Serious Earth. That might be the one. I thought it was just referred to as Arkham Asylum.
I've seen it referred to as Arkham Asylum. Yeah, no, so yeah, I just looked it up. It's Arkham Asylum, a Serious House on the Serious Earth. Yeah, I always just referred to it as Arkham Asylum.
I haven't read that yet, but I will at some point.
It's really
it
good.
is definitely. I've always loved the idea of whenever the writers actually got risky with Batman.
It's pretty.
now
I think it's a must read. Like I mean, Batman. He doesn't act out of character, but there are a few moments where he doesn't do what he would normally do. But I think it sort of shows that he's having a nightmare, or at least that's how I interpret it, because it's not confirmed whether it actually happened or if it's his nightmare.
Right.
When Harry starts working with him, you can tell that Norman doesn't really care about Harry in the way that he should. And it's also interesting seeing him struggle with the dark side of being a rich kid, where he kind of gets teased for not really having to work for anything. And it's something that Harry struggles with because people on the outside, they only look at him and see Norman Osborn's rich son.
Who the hell is this?
Well-
Color scheme and so on makes me think this is supposed to be Firestar. Oh no, wait, shit, I forgot. There is supposed to be a season 2 of this show.
Oh no.
Because Spider-Gwen had art released of what she's going to look like.
Oh, so they're bringing Spider-Gwen in. Jeez.
It's not even going to be Gwen Stacy, so we're not going to see, Peter and Gwen. Oh, everybody, welcome to one of my first streams. Lizzie Bunny, wow, 63 years of Spider-Man. Man, that's crazy and cool. Also, hi, Brandon, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Me and Scruffy are having a blast ripping into this video, Lizzie. Everyone, welcome Lizzie into the chat.
Hey, Lizzie, this video is very tiring.
I can't believe Harry has a man bun. Man buns are aesthetic. They really are aesthetic.
They don't look at and try to get to know.
Are you letting your little goth girlfriend joyride to Hot Tub? Oh my god. Can we just remember when we could not just outright refer to stuff and it made stuff timeless? Because that's dated. Hot Topic.
Yeah. Hot Topic. I mean, it just reminds me of that South Park episode.
I don't watch South Park.
Oh, there's an episode where everyone starts dressing all goth, and it's because a Hot Topic moved into the town.
Thought I stopped by and say hi. Not staying for long though, because I got other things. But I'm glad I could pop by for. Hey, I'm always glad to see you, Lizzie Bunny. Feel free to pop in whenever you want. But yeah, I don't watch South Park, and frankly, I don't think I want to. Honestly, the only thing I could ever watch is the Carmen's Mom song.
Oh, that one, yeah. Is South Park not really like your thing, or?
Not really. I mean, the clips are funny, but I don't think I could actually stand to watch entire episodes of it.
Okay.
Like something like The Simpsons is more my speed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Simpsons is pretty good.
Old Simpsons, obviously.
Yeah, like I usually just watch seasons 1 to 5. That's about it.
I will keep that in mind. Thanks, Brandon. No problem, Lizzie. Sorry. But yeah. Also, I hate the fact that that the theme song for this show is a freaking rap.
Oh, what, the intro?
Yeah, because it starts off with taking out a snippet from the classic 60s song. His original theme.
Yeah.
Because nostalgia bait. And it's rap music just doesn't fit Peter.
Reminds me of Assassin's Creed Shadows when they have rap music playing.
Or Miles Morales. Miles has rap for literally everything.
Like, come on, man. Like, why does it have to be a black person in rap music? Come on.
I mean, I don't even like rap. I don't quite like rap in general, so. Rap is hashtag fake music. Yeah, I agree. Thoughts on the South Park George Lucas and Spielberg episode? Don't like it.
Yeah,
Not
that
from
one.
what I've seen.
Yeah, I showed that on my I think the TCW prequel hate video.
Yes, you did. I'm halfway through that one, by the way. Because it's stereotypes.
Harry. All of the cast in this show, I love how they all have this sort of depth to them.
What depth? They had no depth. Spectacular Spider-Man has more depth. It has so much depth, I'm drowning in it.
How can the voice actors have depth if the writing has no depth?
Exactly.
Hey, she's useless. But anyways, this sort of depth to them. Except May, she's useless. But
Aunt May is useless. Oh God. We can't even have Aunt May contribute anymore. She didn't even contribute in the 2017 show either.
They just have her in the background now.
Exactly. Maybe Peter is a Beatles guy since he's from the 60s. Well, technically, if we're going to take into account the sliding time scale, I mean, I don't even know if he has a particular type of music.
I don't think I've ever heard him. I've read or heard him say he's got.
I mean, he's sung songs before. He sung the Man on the Flying Trapeze. He was singing to himself when he figured out, he passed his college exams. Planted a kiss on the college lead's head. That was hilarious.
But when he does when he sings songs, he knows how to pick some good jams.
At least he used to.
Oh yeah, well, pre-Disney, yeah.
Speaking of Spider-Man, have a favorite episode of Spectacular. I actually watched a bit of the show when I was growing up. It's a cool show. I like the Venom arc from the first season.
Yeah, like when Peter gets the symbiote, that's like my favorite of any Spider-Man story.
And it's like it slowly mutates into the actual black suit.
Yeah.
Like it starts out like the Raimi version of the costume. Also, I'm forever gonna love Spectacular for having the pit webs. Underarm webbing is awesome.
Yeah, I like the underarm. Oh God, can't talk. I like the underarm webbing.
So do I. Honestly, I wish it would just make a normal comeback again.
Just have the OG look. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's actually wild to me that Enter Electro is the only game that actually gave Peter underarm webbing. And because back before I realized Marvel Spider-Man 2 was going to be crap, I actually had hoped there would be a customization option to actually just have the underarm webbing normally.
I think the closest you can get for that game is if you mod it on PC. But
yeah, it's the same with the first Insomniac game.
Yeah.
Because I've actually seen mod videos of it.
Oh, so there's one for the first game?
Yeah, it got ported to PC, and it has, there are some suits that gave him the pit arm webbing, like Todd McFarlane, for example. Yeah. Some versions of the Alex Ross suit.
Oh, the modding is crazy for the first game. I don't think the second one has as big of a modding community.
No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, nice pick. That was a cool arc. Probably a little tense for little kids, though. Definitely for me. Yeah, but I agree, definitely. I mean, that show pretty much had banger arc after banger arc.
Like, grow up watching that show, you know what good Spider-Man content is.
Thoughts on 90s Spider-Man animated series continuation? Oh, if you're talking about the miniseries comic, I believe it's going to be crap because they're going to throw Morlun into it.
I mean, they did something like that for DC, like, the 89 Batman movie.
Yeah, they did a comic continuation and it sucked.
They had Billy D. Williams actually
Two-Face.
I mean, it's cool to see what he'd look like as Two-Face, but the stories aren't very good.
I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but the Lego Batman movie actually had Billy D. Williams as Two-Face, even if he was just like a background character.
Yeah.
Even he actually did a voice work for it too.
I think he's got cameo, or at least I don't know if he's got it at the moment.
In what?
Oh, like the app, the app Cameo, where you can pay celebrities. Actors in that. Yeah,
I had no idea. Only seen Electro appear in the Amazing Spider-Man movie. Was very interesting and so different. I mean, it was something, all right. I'll say that. I'll still take TASM 2 over the Spider-Verse movies any day.
I mean, the ending of that one, that was like the biggest dick tease of all time.
Spider-Man fighting the Rhino.
Yeah, like it's probably the best part of the movie, and it just fades to black.
I mean, say what you will about Crackhead Goblin, but they actually performed the death of Gwen Stacy pretty well.
Yeah, I thought that one was pretty good.
TASM 2 actually has some positives.
Yeah, like it's not a terrible movie, but you definitely can tell there was a lot of
corporate meddling
from Sony.
I wanted to see Andrew Garfield in another movie. He's like the best.
Yeah.
In my opinion, anyway. I know people are going to mob me on the street for not saying Tobey's the best live-action Spider-Man.
Oh, I like Garfield, but yeah, I'm a Tobey guy.
That's perfectly fine. I think Andrew, however, is much more entertaining. I love Lego Batman. It was so good, especially the comic words, pound, bang. Watch all the 60s series of Batman. It was so funny. Yeah, I've seen 1960s Batman, and I love that show.
Yeah, I like it. I like the shark spray.
I mean, I'm a sucker for campy DC stuff. It's why I love Brave and the Bold is my favorite superhero cartoon of all time.
Oh, When I was younger, I didn't like Brave and the Bold, but I rewatched it a while ago, and I like it.
Tobey Maguire is to go. I mean, I don't have many issues with Tobey outside of some writing choices, and I really wish he had more of a sarcastic edge to him.
Bully Maguire will always be good, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to say he's not. Absolutely not. I can't enjoy watching the 90s Batman animated series knowing that Mark Hamill was a piece of crap. That is a bit of a shame that I can separate, Mark. I can do it at the very least. It's particularly because I'm showing my siblings BTAS for the first time. Me and my sister have been watching it. Because I'm trying.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Because I'm trying to get my siblings into watching actual good content.
Oh yeah, no, you're doing a good thing for them. Don't let them watch the new stuff. It's just
I will have my vengeance on Batman Caped Crusader.
Oh, that reminds me. There's a comic where Joker and Red Skull team up.
Yeah,
yeah, you seen that one?
And Joker turns on him because Red Skull's a Nazi and he's an American terrorist.
Yeah. It's as good as the in the animated series where I think it was about the IRS.
Oh yeah, Joker won't go up against the IRS.
Yeah.
That's funny. See, Joker was funny. He wasn't a straight up slasher villain either.
I don't mind both depictions, but I think they shouldn't have the killer one be the main depiction.
I know. Watched the 80 movies of Batman when Joker wishing to murder his parents. It was dark, but an interesting take. It's like my favorite Batman movie, honestly. Batman, the 89 Batman film. Modern Joker is oversaturated. Absolutely. Yay! The 63rd anniversary of torturing an orphan in a costume. That is beyond hilarious and sadly true.
Did you
Anyway,
ever
let's
see,
wrap this up. We got to move on to other things.
Anyway, most of the
Oh, yeah.
characters, most of the characters, the way they're written, it makes the show pretty top tier, at least for me.
And why is nobody talking about it after it ended, the first season?
Yeah, it's all cool. No one said a
Kind of
thing.
telling. I mean, here we are talking about Spectacular Spider-Man and how amazing it is all these years later. I guarantee you the only thing people will remember Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man for is that it was shit.
And you might get some people that will say they like the art style. That's about it.
Yes, I have seen that movie. I own that film. It's pretty good. Bat shark repellent.
Yeah.
All he does is mass murder without any comedy, which just becomes gore porn because the writers just one shot. Yeah, Scott Snyder, I think, really kicked off that trend. Tim Burton's 2 Batman movies and Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy will always be the best Batman movies. Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. I didn't
no,
mind
I would say-
the Batman, though. I thought that one was all right.
It's fine. Last act was kind of unnecessary, though.
Yeah, I agree. I felt like it just dragged on too long.
And I feel like they were trying to do like a No Man's Land situation
Yeah.
that early.
Yeah.
Glad you enjoyed it. I also like it was funny and interesting to see the crooks interact, especially Cal. I mean, that was back when you had actual good actors,
Yeah.
and they actually enjoyed playing their roles. Like Cesar Romero loved doing the Joker. He's
I know the
honestly like one
guy-
of the best ones.
The guy who played as the Penguin. Oh, no, not Penguin. Oh.
Riddler?
No, there was. Oh, no, I'm thinking of someone else. Sorry. It's all good.
That's fine, because I know all the 60 villains because they're awesome. I freaking love the Bookworm.
No.
I'm
The
so
60s
surprised he
one
hasn't
is
been in the
good.
comics. That they haven't even tried once.
You think they would, but they'd rather just reuse Batman and just.
Maud
Have him
Gunn got to be in a
based on-
comic before Bookworm. And she's even more uninteresting.
Hey, the show is very much above average. If you're a Spider-Man fan, definitely check it out.
No, if you're a Spider-Man fan,
Nah.
stay the hell away from. Look at this. Look at this crap. He's even got unnecessary panel lines in the blue parts of the suit.
It looks too much like Tom Holland's suit, and I don't like the Tom Holland Spider-Man.
Hey, the show is
Okay,
very
get-
much
let
above
me-
average. If you're a Spider,
Like he's got blue soles on the underneath. He's got unnecessary. He doesn't even have freaking web lines on the belt.
No.
He doesn't have web lining on the belt. The lenses just don't look quite right. Like it just does not look good. This is one of the few times I can say they actually really poorly attempted the red and blue costume. One of the greatest costumes in all of superhero history.
And they just made it look just visually boring and unappealing.
And you've got like the web shooters are kind of visible, the triggers.
So I mean, his villains would know to damage those.
Exactly.
They can see them.
And why is the webbing blue? Why is it not white?
Is that in the show as well, or is that just the
Yeah,
artwork
it has
for the
like a
show?
bluish tint to it.
Ugh, why? It's meant to be web.
What the hell is that artwork? I wish I knew. I haven't read the comics of Batman or Spider-Man, only seen TV show. That's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, that means you're a normie, but that's totally fine. As long as you're not consuming corporate slop like this garbage.
Yeah.
They probably wanted to try something new and test out a design. Maybe the blue on the foot wasn't. No, that's a deliberate design decision. And frankly, this is an abomination. Don't fix what isn't broken. And this symbol has so many different. First of all, it's the back logo. It's not the front.
Yeah.
It's way
Yeah.
too damn small. I hate it whenever they draw a symbol like this dinky. I hate it. Because I have seen some artists do it where it's like super small on his chest. And they do it with Batman too sometimes, and I hate it.
I prefer the symbol to be not huge, but a decent size, not microscopic.
Exactly. Like, couldn't you even tell that's a spider from this
Nah.
angle? No, you can't.
Like a scribble.
And on top of that, look at this. Your friendly neighbor Spider-Man. Like, why does this have to be? It can't be just actual superhero. It has to be on a notebook piece of paper because this is what they think of Spider-Man.
I mean, it just shows that he's a kid. Like,
this is what they want him to be, a kid. He can never grow up. I hate this so damn much. Well, that was a terrible video to cook Gopher. And we're going on the 3-hour mark. Dear Lord. This Spider-Man stream did not go quite according to plan.
We got like an influx of trolls at the beginning.
Yeah, and then there's the fact we kind of wandered off topic a bit. I got to start planning these a lot better because it's not even doing much for my viewership. I've only got like 4 people watching right now. But, I mean, then again, I'm not in this particularly for views. I just want to do stuff.
Yeah, just have fun with it. Like, I think that's the best way to approach it. Just have fun with it.
Exactly. So, I'm guessing to cleanse our palate before we move on to the next video I want to cover, and we can talk more Spider-Man stuff. Assuming I can get... okay, I got to get these stack of books out of my way because I'm using these to hold up my mic, and it's blocking my keyboard. My streaming setup's a bit of a challenge. Because someone mentioned it earlier.
Oh, your setup?
No, not the setup. Something else entirely. I am praying I don't get copyright striked for this. Do you think your viewership is low? Because probably. I mean, maybe that there is a chance it's that, and it's me mostly just yapping. Well, I gotta go. It was nice to pop by, Brandon, and have a good day. Bye. Okay, see you, Lizzie. I mean, the one thing is I'm also directly competing with, like, Melvin, unfortunately, and everyone's going to pop in to go see Melvin. No one's going to really pop in and watch my stuff, unfortunately. I mean, I can improve, but I sort of have actually adjusted to, streaming mostly on Fridays at 11:15.
Yeah, I think as long as you have a schedule that you follow consistently, that does help.
Melvin is done streaming. Yeah, because I'm averaging like 200 views at most, like each stream. But enough about me, obviously. I don't want to just yap around and all that. Okay. Here's some actual good Spider-Man content.
Not so fast, Electro. Because Spider-Man's back.
Oh, I love this game.
Try to take on Spidey's ice and taser webbing. Stellar new fighting combos and 19 killer Spidey suits, all with different powers.
Hey, Electro! Who's got the power now?
Spider-Man 2, Enter Electro. They're ready to fight. Are you? Rated E for everyone.
That is so good.
Yeah, this is just the live action, like, Spider-Man and Electro.
They actually put some effort into the costumes, too.
It's like that Resident Evil 2 trailer they did as well. And I think it came out a few years before.
I wish I was born in the I wish I was born in the 90s because that was like the golden era for commercials. Like the Got Milk ones.
Yeah. Michael Bay wrote one of those.
He did the first one.
That's like, it's wild. He actually wrote a good, like, Got Milk ad.
Hey, the first Transformers movie he directed was actually really good. And Dark of the Moon isn't bad either.
I like the first one the most. The third one had interesting ideas. I like
the fight scenes in that one.
Yeah, just Optimus getting more violent as the movie went on.
Rayvon Velez, respect to GOAT Spider-Man. Absolutely. You forgot the hyphen, though. Yeah. But, anyway, yeah, because I miss when they actually had like put some effort into the commercials, because now they just don't do that anymore.
No, it's all lazy.
Okay. All right. I had another video marked because your high CHD. I don't even know why he put himself as the he did that little oh, here we go. Because this is part of the movie discussion. All right. Covering for the first time on this channel, Brown Table with how Spider-Man No Way Home fixed MCU Spider-Man.
Well,
you ready?
Let's go.
Spider-Man No Way Home should just be renamed into Spider-Man No Way. No Way because the movie for at least one day managed to unite all of Spider-Man Twitter and was able to make Spider-Man fans universally happy. Spider-Man No Way because the movie was able to accomplish what I've been begging for years. A Spider-Man movie with genuine stakes.
Or Spider-Man No Way, I can't believe so many people fell for this stupid nostalgia bait.
Toby and Andrew were barely in the movie.
Heck, the fact that they were trying to hide them, but everyone knew they were going to show up.
Yeah, I remember.
No Way Home is overrated. Yeah, this is a hype movie. Plain and simple. You watch it once and then never again.
That's exactly what I've done. I watched it once and I never watched it again.
I tried to watch it again when I was on an airplane going to North Carolina for vacation, and I just couldn't get through it. I ended up switching to Wall-E instead.
Oh, Wall-E.
Love Wall-E.
Better, yeah.
And honestly, the idea that the Spider-Man fandom just easily jumps and eats up all this nostalgic bait so easily, I think is a result of what I like to call abused fandom syndrome, where a fandom has been abused for at the very least 10 years to the point that fans are just going to accept the bare minimum and they'll call it great.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think that's the perfect way to say it.
Captain Thievius, personally, I call No Way Home multiverse and member berries. That's all the multiverse ever is. It's member berries. Welcome to the stream, Captain Thievius. Christ.
No way, because as I walked out of the theater, I kept going to myself, no way. No Way Home fixed MCU Spider-Man for me, and it used one of Spider-Man's worst stories to do it. Which
actually, it used one moment in time, not one more day, you idiots.
Oh, wow.
Am I the only one who knows that it's one moment in time, not one more day that they adapted? Christ. And I haven't even read these stories. I only know what everyone else knows about them. Because I swear to God, these will never go into my Spider-Man collection. Ever.
I haven't read them. Like, I don't know much about these. Like, are they that bad?
Yes, they are that. One More Day is the story that killed Spider-Man forever.
Like, they killed him in the story? Or?
No, they got rid of his marriage to Mary Jane.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And the Spider-Man books were ruined forever.
The beginning of the end.
The beginning of cucked Spider-Man.
is honestly very commendable. And what's amazing to see is that everyone I've seen has enjoyed the ending. In fact, they loved it. Other than some MCU fans that want to see their cinnamon roll Peter Parker be happy all the time, you know?
You mean people who've never read a Spider-Man comic in their life?
Of course, most people liked the ending because, well, you actually got to see Andrew and Toby do something in the movie. I guarantee you, like, maybe 95% of people who watched it only watched it because their Spider-Man was in it.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to watch it because I was in that phase of it was Spider-Man.
Yeah, no,
I was in that phase of if it's Spider-Man, I was going to engage with it. I mean, I obviously wasn't stupid enough to think Miles Morales was Spider-Man or anything.
Yeah.
Joe Quesada is the Ryan Johnson of Marvel. Absolutely.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's that bad.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, I got to avoid that name.
It was cool to see an MCU Spider-Man movie finally have a sad ending. One more.
I mean, to be fair, Homecoming had a bit of a sad ending and then quickly got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, it
Like-
was like a tiny little pinch of sadness, and then that was it.
Christ. Liz should have been the main love interest throughout the entire trilogy.
Yeah, like, I mean, it would have changed things up instead of just having, I don't know.
Like
this
each Spider-Man would have had a
story.
unique love interest. Toby had MJ,
Yeah,
as insufferable as she is. Andrew had Gwen, and Tom could have had Liz. It would have, it could have worked.
yeah. I mean, it would have been at least it would have made it a bit more interesting, you know.
Exactly. Like I could think of, okay, see you, AAA. Like I could actually imagine, like, Liz doesn't like Spider-Man because he turned her world upside down by stopping the Vulture, and Peter still has a crush on her, but at the same time he can't reveal he's Spider-Man. Like, that's classic Spider-Man storytelling.
But you see, the people writing these movies aren't actually fans.
No, they're not.
A fan would come, yeah, like you just came up with a better plot, better than what Disney could come up with.
For the entire trilogy, even.
Yeah, I mean, God, where's your 60 million or whatever the budget was?
Yeah, Marvel, hire me. Oh, wait, you don't hire people that actually read the comics. I forgot.
Yeah. I mean, it's like when the Hugh Jackman X-Men movies were coming out. They were told not to read the comics, and that's still the case today. Like,
Wait, which X-Men movies were those?
I think it was the first one.
Oh.
The 2000s.
The Bryan Singer ones?
Yeah. They told them,
Christ.
don't read the comics.
Well, that changed because somewhere down the line we got X-Men First Class, which is like the
Yeah.
greatest X-Men movie. I mean, Logan is like, it's not really an X-Men movie as so much as it's, Wolverine having a movie.
It's a good movie, but yeah, it's not an X-Men movie though.
I haven't seen it yet, though. I haven't seen any of the X-Men films, actually.
I like the first trilogy. I enjoyed the first trilogy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of a flip coin, though. Hank, however, like Hank McCoy, Beast was, they nailed his casting.
Mm.
And Patrick Stewart as Professor X.
Yeah, he's Professor X for me, like, definitively.
And then you have Hugh Jackman as Wolverine.
I mean, do you reckon they'll bring Henry Cavill as Wolverine, or?
I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't really do fan castings or anything like that because I'm not too well versed on actors.
Oh, they had him in Deadpool Wolverine, but it was like a cameo.
Yeah, I mean, Henry Cavill could probably do it. I mean, the guy, he's awesome. He just needs to be in good movies.
Yes.
The only good
Yeah,
movie he's really been in, to my knowledge, is Mission Impossible. What was it, Ghost Nation? Because honestly, all those films become a bit of a blur to me.
I haven't watched that one though, but I know he was in a Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, I've seen all of them. My siblings kind of dragged me into it. X-Men 1, X2, and X-Men First Class are the legit only good movies from 20th Century Fox's X-Men film series. Ooch.
More melancholic than happy, but hopeful all the same. And there are multiple ways No Way Home alters the Peter Parker character, and the story works as a massive retcon in such a smooth way that I feel the audience...
It's so dumb. It's because he wouldn't shut his mouth.
Yeah, the plot kicks off because of Peter. God knows how many people died because he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Yeah. I mean, had he listened to Strange, he wouldn't be in that situation.
I mean, Strange himself is an idiot for even doing this in the first place.
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Like, I've seen breakdowns of this movie where they say that Strange himself is a idiot. Like, there's a guy I've been watching called Brandon Alberti. He's a Marvel. He's been reviewing the MCU. He broke down the entirety of No Way Home.
Is it a good breakdown?
Yeah, it is. It is. He broke it down in like an hour. He compared it to the comics. The one thing I do disagree with is he says that it's an attempt at adapting the 616 universe because they call it Earth 616.
Oh, and Deadpool, Wolverine, they call the MCU the what was it called? Prime? Not Prime.
No.
I forget what they call it, but it's meant to be like Earth 1 kind of thing.
It's 199999.
Yeah. I think they changed that though.
Well,
Wolverine.
They might have. I haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine, and frankly, I don't want to because, the TVA's in it. And it's another hype movie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the TVA, like, they're nothing like the comic one. They're just basically the Loki show version.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're in the comics. They had Spider-Gwen as a member for some reason at one point.
I'm pretty sure the TVA is as far back as the 80s, but they've just been changed over time. Like,
Yeah.
it was, I think it was originally just an organization of, like, it's the guy who was maintaining continuity, and there was just 1,000 versions of him as an organization, and it was the TVA, and then it just changed over time.
Yeah, well, he's doing a crap job now because look at the Marvel continuity.
I don't think he's working anymore. Like, this was back in the 80s.
Kind of like Damage Control. Because Damage Control is from the comics.
Yeah.
Hasn't realized that it happened. You see, I don't think No Way Home was the plan for MCU Spider-Man from his first appearance in Civil War, and I think people should stop acting like it is. I think Disney, Marvel, and Sony took a calculated risk and it paid off fully, and I'm very...
I mean, it made them a lot of money, so yeah, it did pay off.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, William Dafoe,
Alfred Molina.
Yeah, you got them. Of course, it was going to make money. Like, there's no doubt.
And damn, I wish we had more of the Lizard.
Yeah, like I like the one in the Andrew Garfield one, but
TASM 1 is like my favorite Spider-Man movie.
The Toby, well, I guess if you count the game stories as part of the film canon, there is a lizard in that as well.
Yeah, it is Kirk Connors in that game too.
Yeah.
Because they had to bust him out. Excited to talk about it. But first, let's talk about today's sponsor. Shake and uses you to flex creating.com/variety in this table for
Go into the fold and turn
Yeah!
into an art form with Wix Studio.
A sponsor just to get
No Way
an
Home is
ad.
really interesting.
I get a sponsorship, then I get an ad. Crap.
I've had it.
Also fake MJ.
I don't even know why they call her MJ and her name's not even Mary Jane.
Her last name's Watson.
What?
Also, holy shit, is that Christ. Peter Venkman, Bill Murray. It looks like him. This guy looks like Bill Murray.
Yeah, he does. Oh my god.
He actually was in Commie Mania.
What's that?
He was in Ant-Man Commie Mania, Bill Murray.
Really?
Yeah, he was. I don't know who he played, but he played a character from the comics poorly.
I didn't watch Quantumania. So I'll have to look it up. Like, I'll look it up. I'll see what he did.
ton of discussions with fellow YouTube creators on what it all means. Looking back on Civil War, it seems like Uncle Ben has existed, and that events occurred that instilled a responsibility on Peter, but in the film No Way Home, it seems like he hears with great power comes great responsibility for the first time. Even though he says, and I quote, I know, he seems to respond.
Oh, Christ.
I hated that. I'm like, wow, so Ben, you just removed Ben's overall importance to Peter's story.
Exactly. Bernard Gruber, welcome to the stream. The Amazing Spider-Man, WSG. I don't know what that means, but welcome to the stream anyway.
Is it
put in a way that means...
I think that's what it means. I'm not sure.
Oh, Christ. As the story started to develop and as we got to the scene with May, we realized this is going to be Peter's uncle. Why not just make Uncle Ben Uncle Ben?
Why couldn't you just, what would have been better?
What?
In the whole, bringing, how the whole thing with Doctor Strange, you could have had Uncle Ben be brought back.
For 5 minutes, just like an Amazing Spider-Man issue 500.
You could have had Ben come back, and then you could have had the movie where Peter has to say goodbye to Ben again. But he, this time he gets to say bye, and it's not because he's dying or anything. I don't know. That would have been better.
Again, Marvel, where's our $60 million?
Yeah, come on, where is it?
He understands what May's telling him, but it's not like he's actually heard the line before. Plus, I think it was never John Watts' intention to have the line be said by Uncle Ben. Hell, Happy says it in a throwaway line in a deleted scene from Homecoming. So how...
Because, of course, we have to turn, Spider-Man's literal lesson into a joke. They even did it into the Spider-Verse.
That's something you'd see on The Simpsons or something when they're doing a parody.
Exactly, but now they just make fun of the with great power comes great responsibility line. I mean, come on. It's the most iconic.
This is why I just don't like Disney.
Bringing back Uncle... Actually, you guys are cooking with this idea. Bringing Uncle Ben back only to kill him off would be... I mean, it's not that he's gets killed off again. It's just that he returns to being dead.
Yeah, and it's like Peter has to say goodbye, but this time, it's... he actually gets to say... I don't know. I guess it depends on how Peter... depends on how Ben died originally, but this time he gets to say goodbye, and it's a lot more happier. Like, happier and sad at the same time.
Also, if they want to ever follow the idea of this... Like, if they want to have it that this Peter follows the exact origin of his original counterpart, I mean, it has to be because they say the spider's dead. So I'm going to assume radioactive spider and not the stupid, it's a genetically modified spider bit. Then it's like, why wouldn't they ever pull up images of him in a wrestling suit or actually being in a wrestling competition?
Yeah, it's just... You're expecting them to actually think. That's the problem.
Because Tony only ever brings up the YouTube video of him stopping a car from ramming into a bus.
It's wild that that's the only video of Spider-Man out there. That Tony would pick.
It's not like, in his actual origin, he's in a public event that has tons of cameras and so on. Or that he didn't make televised appearances.
It's just, again, it's just another reason why I don't like the MCU Spider-Man. He just doesn't feel like Spider-Man.
Which sucks because Tom Holland's decent casting.
Yeah, he does the role well. It's just the actual character is just lacking.
We take away Peter and Spider-Man in general in No Way Home is that the entire Home trilogy is his origin story.
That is an insanely retarded idea and shouldn't have been done. Remember when they could just get the origin done just like that, like in the first Tobey Maguire film?
Yeah.
I mean, hell, even the Andrew Garfield movies kind of did that.
So then, like, if this is meant to be his origin story, then what do you call, like what you mentioned before, when he was stopping that bus and when he was already Spider-Man and the spider was dead? Like, what do you call that then? Was it just like...
Yeah, because it
It's
sounds to me like the
invisible.
origin's already done.
Yeah, like this can't be his origin story.
Hell, another good idea I had is at the end of Homecoming, rather than just getting the Stark suit back, he actually makes the classic red and blue suit to further hammer home the idea that he's going to be your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah,
because the whole
didn't
idea is he denies being an Avenger because he wants to stay low to the ground.
Yeah, like I didn't like the whole, Tony being Peter's teacher thing. It's just I
Captain
didn't
America
like that.
is a better pick because, Peter and Cap actually are very similar.
Yeah, like that would have made a lot more sense.
God, I love Captain America.
Origin journey.
The comic where he punches Hitler. Oh man, that's all.
I like Captain America. The real Captain America, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Just like I love the real Spider-Man.
Is finally completed.
Oh, but Mauricio, he literally became Spider-Man at the end of Homecoming. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Oh, it sounds like someone's triggered. Live on camera, chat.
But he didn't become Spider-Man at the end of that. He was already Spider-Man.
He was already Spider-Man. Like, what am I going to call Spider-Man Homecoming then? Peter Parker Homecoming? Yeah. Thrilling stuff.
Like, come on.
Like, what the crap, man? Why do I have to waste a whole trilogy just to see him be Spider-Man? Yet, I mean, the Tobey Maguire movie, like the first quarter of the movie is the origin, and then bada bing, bada boom, he's back. He's Spider-Man.
Like, oh man, I hope this video doesn't tire me out. God, it already looks like it will.
Bernhard, you're starting the shill. Brand new day, bringing back practical webbing is so awesome. TASM 2 was the last one with practical webbing, and it looked awesome. Yeah, no, brand new day is going to suck based on the foundation it already has. And naming it after the series of comics after One More Day is not doing it any favors.
Oh boy, yeah, definitely rocky
I'm not
foundation.
really a big fan of the new suit either. I don't like the symbol.
Is it worse than Friendly Neighborhood?
It's not worse. I mean, it doesn't look like it has unnecessary panel lining. Like, it actually looks like they did a decent job. I still don't like. I just don't really like it though.
I haven't seen it. I should probably check it out.
I can probably show the tease real quick. It's like a few seconds long. Give me a sec to pull it up. Assuming again I don't get nuked by copyright. Spider-Man Brand New Day. Okay, here we go. Brace yourself. Does it look too fan-made for you? I mean, it just doesn't look appealing. I mean,
oh boy. Oh,
I'm probably going to get into it like right when we watch it. Here we go.
Oh, you should probably mute it to avoid the copyright.
All right.
Because I've seen people do that. Oh, what?
Look at that symbol.
These
look like antlers to me. These look like moose antlers. I cannot look at this and not think of a moose head.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Like, the colors look nice, and I don't mind the web pattern, but it's mainly the symbol.
It looks like the suit itself looks alright, like you said. It's just the spider symbol. It just looks... It's like, you know how they simplify logos?
Yeah, they've done it with a lot of...
Yeah.
It's a little too big. I have no problem with big spider symbols. Todd McFarlane draws Spider-Man with a big spider symbol, and I like it. But it doesn't look like a freaking moose head, like right here. It looks like a moose.
It's like they're trying to do the Sam Raimi one.
Yeah, but the Sam Raimi one actually looks like a spider.
Yeah, it does.
Like the segmented spider looked a lot better from his older suits. And that one wasn't even that great either.
Okay. The messy plot of Far From Home indicates that he's still learning to be Spider-Man. I feel like...
Oh my god, why do you have to drag out the learning process?
Wait, is this one like special needs or something? Like, why is he still learning?
Did they put Spider-Man on the spectrum? Can I now finally be represented?
God. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up finding out through some Disney Plus show.
It's been more about becoming a hero and calling himself Spider-Man than him actually becoming the Spider-Man we know and love. He doesn't...
Dude, he's already a hero and he's already calling himself Spider-Man. What do we need? What else do we need?
No, this line of argument makes no sense.
Oh, this stupid sign that represents the phases of Marvel. What comes? We're so excited to show you what comes next. Yeah, guess what we got next? We got shit.
Got absolute slop.
Bull crap after bull crap. Diversity woke crap after diversity woke crap.
We'll never know what happens as a result of the Eternals, because that's not getting a sequel.
She-Hulk is ruined.
Yeah, She-Hulk. Oh god, they ruined. That was actually something post Endgame I was hoping would be good, but when I saw the trailer,
what did you expect? Did you expect them to, adapt the John Byrne comics? The ones that put her on the map.
I should have known better, but I thought maybe, just maybe, because Universal owns She-Hulk, and
they own the Hulk license.
Yeah, I thought maybe with Universal's involvement, it might be average, but nah, it doesn't matter.
She-Hulk was ruined by the MCU. Absolutely. What else was there? Oh, there was the Loki show that cut the balls off of Loki.
Yeah, oh my god. And they made the TVA look so stupid.
And you had freaking Lightning McQueen, Owen Wilson in there.
Yeah. It could have been a good show, but no.
Or what else was there? Oh yeah, there was WandaVision where they turned Wanda into basically a full-blown supervillain.
Oh, to go back to Loki, he falls in love with a female version of himself. I mean, wouldn't it be, spanking the monkey on yourself? Would it be like that?
I don't want to think about it.
But yeah, Wanda, she kidnaps a whole, was it city or town?
It was a town. It was a small town.
Yeah, and at the end of the show, they're like, oh, they'll never know how much you sacrificed. And it's like, what? You're saying we're supposed to feel sorry for her?
There was the Oh, yeah, they also kind of demasculated... No, Hawkeye... Yeah, Hawkeye was kind of demasculated in his own show. It was another bait and switch.
Oh, I never watched that. I didn't even know that existed for a long time.
I walked out on it. I stopped watching after the first 2 episodes or so.
Oh wow! See, 2 episodes. Wow.
Yeah, I had the Disney Plus for a bit, and because my dad had it for a couple years, and then he ultimately canceled the service.
Yeah, no, it's.
And he actually told Disney off when they were asking why he was, ending the service.
Oh, like when you clicked cancel, they have that thing where you type in.
Yeah, and he was like,
yeah,
because you drifted away from family values, you went woke. He let him have it.
It definitely would have triggered someone at Disney had they read that.
I stopped Ironheart after not finishing the first episode. It was it's a terrible show.
I saw the trailer and I didn't need to watch it. I mean,
You
I was never
should-
going to watch anything, but I just watched the trailers to see how bad they keep going.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it makes for great content.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Really
from what I'm hearing, they've turned her into a villain.
Yep, she is.
fully comprehend what being Spider-Man means, and by the end of No Way Home, he does. Because,
Dude, he should already know what being Spider-Man means. With great power comes great responsibility. He gets that from Uncle Ben dying.
I don't think this guy even understood the MCU Spider-Man movies.
Not clearly he doesn't.
he literally loses everyone he loves in this movie, and I fucking love that. Listen. Whenever Peter Parker is sad, I am happy. Let me bask in his misery.
Okay, then you should absolutely love the Zeb Wells Spider-Man run. Then you should absolutely love the Joe Kelly run.
I doubt he'll even how much want to bet this guy doesn't read the comics because reading is hard.
How much are you willing to bet he jacks off to the scene of Peter crying in the shower and Into the Spider-Verse?
Probably every night with his Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters.
Anyway, Peter and the MCU gets his powers and his original message off screen. Surely it'll be covered in the freshman year animated series, but his full journey into becoming the traditional
animated
Spider-Man
series?
has come.
What?
There's an animated series coming?
Oh, no. Before it became your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, it was going to be Spider-Man freshman year. And it was actually going to be a series explaining Tom Holland Spider-Man's origin. But something happened and they scrapped that plan.
Oh, okay. I see.
To a close. Another cue for me realizing this movie was meant to close Spider-Man's origin story was Peter following, as Goblin calls it, Aunt May's moral mission. He has to save these villains, right? But it's not something that really comes from him. It's something May teaches him.
Okay, so Aunt May is a retard as well as Peter. Christ.
What is? Oh wow! I try.
And by the way, you think this would be the Sinister Six, but it's not.
Yeah,
Because Doc Ock gets reformed.
Yeah,
By this
Peter
point,
ends up saving him. Yeah,
we were so close to getting a Sinister Six.
it's like they what's it? Jingling that carrot. Dangling that carrot.
Because how many times have they been teasing the freaking Sinister Six for, in front of our faces?
Yeah, I remember that Sony had all these movies planned.
Yeah, TASM 2 teased the Sinister Six.
Yeah, they had a whole thing planned and it's all gone.
Here's the lowest point in the film. He understandably doesn't give a shit about the villains anymore and doesn't care if they die. And Spider-Man shouldn't be like this. Spider-Man should care. That's the point of the story, by the way. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. And this is where the Spider-Men show up. Dude, Toby, Andrew, my biggest thought wasn't, oh my god, I'm gonna come all over my seat. What will I do?
Oh god, man, calm down.
They're barely in the movie.
Holy Christ.
My biggest thought was, dude, if this movie ruins them and writes them all out of character, I will hate this movie for the rest of my life. Thankfully, seeing them on screen is absolute magic. Like its villains, the movie handles the characters to perfection.
They didn't really handle the villains all that well, especially, once again, Jamie Foxx's Electro.
No.
Lizard's barely in it. Sandman actually gets it the worst because they really, really did not understand his character from 3.
No, because then he turns on Spider-Man.
Exactly.
He turns on Toby. Maybe Tom Holland's one, but when he sees Toby's Spider-Man, he should have realized, oh wait, I know him. we're on good terms.
Yeah, and then he immediately just starts like he doesn't even have a reason to fight in the last in the final battle.
Except for the lizard. I hate what they did to my boy. So No Way Home could have actually
No, it was more than just a lizard.
worked without the Spider-Man, but thankfully it includes them and makes them necessary to the story. Sure, it's fan service, but it isn't just fluff. These are real people with real events that have happened to them way prior to No Way Home, and the film treats these events with sincerity.
I mean, they also make meme jokes at the same time. So there's that.
Spider-Man have gone through what Tom Peter is going through, and they instill in him their wisdom. It's this funny but endearing visual of seeing Peter Parker lift himself back up, and I think that's brilliant. So,
God, I would have loved to see Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man just act, when he says that the gloves came off and he just stopped holding back. I would have actually liked to see what that meant.
Yeah, it definitely would have been interesting to see.
Like
But,
I mean, it would have been awesome, especially if they could have introduced a symbiote.
Oh, in No Way Home or in his own films?
No, in his own films, if they actually continued making the Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, see, that would have been cool.
I think
would
I'm
love
like
to have seen that. Like,
I'm the only person on planet Earth who probably would have loved to see those movies continue.
oh, I definitely would have seen a third or a fourth one. Because I didn't hate the second one. Like, it was disappointing, but there's still good parts in it. I still would have seen, like, any follow-ups.
Me too.
you have the OGs. They talk to Tom about their failures, their struggles. They've lost people, and in their anger, in their lust for righting what's been wronged, they lost themselves. Andrew.
I mean, Toby basically sort of killed the guy he thought killed Uncle Ben.
Yeah. I mean, it was
But
like it was a learning moment for Peter.
Like, he doesn't really lose anyone else because he lost himself or anything.
No, like the only other person he loses is Harry, but
that was because Harry decided to help him fight.
Yeah, it wasn't Peter's fault.
Who is still going through the works, having become a more violent Spider-Man. Meanwhile, Toby has been able to get through his dark side successfully. Both know what it means to want to kill, to want revenge.
Right. I mean, to be fair, he's under the influence of the symbiote as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you don't see him do that outside the symbiote suit. I mean, he does in the first one, but he immediately is riddled with guilt.
Exactly. And honestly, I'm gonna say it, even though that Raimi was forced to work with the black suit, at least he tried to make it work.
Yeah. Yeah, like Spider-Man 3, like quite a lot of studio meddling.
But still, it's a decent film.
Oh yeah.
Telling Tom Peter that wanting to kill Green Goblin is valid, but killing him is wrong. With great power, there must also come great responsibility. And
God, that's the red and black suit. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's only this movie we see it, eh?
No, it's the No Way Home suit.
Yeah. Oh, No Way Home. I mean, yeah, it's only this movie we see it.
No, it's in Far From Home, and then this like really the only he briefly has like that stupid nanotech gold spider on it.
Oh yeah, and Tony gave him that one. That's right.
God, nanotech sucks as fictional technology.
Yeah.
No limits.
Is wrong. With great power, there must also come great responsibility. And so,
or you can pull the Madame Web and say that if you have great responsibility, you'll get great power, but
yeah. Oh, but you know,
I have never seen Madame Web, and I don't think I could ever actually survive watching it.
It's a so bad it's good type of movie.
I mean, true. It's probably better than the Spider-Verse films. Hey, Mika G75.
with May's passing and the Spider-Man helping Tom come back to his senses.
Oh yeah, they had
traditional
excellent
Spider-Man
casting for Uncle Ben in both the Raimi and the Webb films.
Takes his first steps.
Like this. Introducing the Old Spice NFL collection.
Oh yeah, he also shilled for your friendly neighborhood.
Of course he does.
We got to cover that later. Wish I could skip these damn ads.
It's an interesting take on the origin story, but MCU Spider-Man is such a wildly different take on the character that I'm okay with how this bit was handled.
It's such a widely different take that you might as well not even call him Spider-Man at all and rather just call him Iron Boy.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, he's not Spider-Man. Like, he's far from it.
I don't remember anyone officially calling it Blue Dude. It's the black suit.
Yeah,
Tom
yeah,
Peter
I've never heard anyone call it blue.
Along with the other Spider-Man and them actually liking each other was a great change of pace. I feel like usually if people would write this kind of thing where alternate versions of the same character met up, they'd all dislike each other, or not particularly like each other's company, and they'd only come together by the end of the story or something like that, kind of like the Avengers.
I mean, Shattered Dimensions, they all got along pretty well, and that was to kick Mysterio's ass.
So it's been done before. It's not just No Way Home.
I mean, in Edge of Time, both Peter and Miguel bicker with each other, but they still respect each other.
Yeah.
And by the end of the game, they're pretty much buddy.
It's pretty good once you get to that part after everything you go through.
And like the end and during the credits when they're discussing like the whole time thing.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I wish we got another game after that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's technically red and black in the original Amazing Fantasy 15. And then they immediately colored it red and purple.
Red and purple?
Yeah, it stayed like that until I think the Amazing Spider-Man issue 5 when they finally started coloring it red and blue.
Well, I never knew that.
Yeah. Oh no, it's issue 3 with Doc Ock. Darn it! Give me a sec, because this gives me a good example. Oh no, wait, it's colored. Never mind. I'll show you later on Discord.
Thankfully, that's not the case here. The Spider-Man have this sibling dynamic that absolutely works, and it's so fun to see.
Sibling dynamic? Come on, they're the same guy. They're not really brothers. Just rewatched Spider-Man. Oh, how interesting that you just rewatched the very movie we're ripping on.
It's good timing.
Too good.
Off to defeat and cure their villains was honestly really wholesome, and I quite enjoyed that they weren't going off to just beat their asses and call it a day. It's a
want to cure their villains and that rule. I mean, it's kind of a retarded idea because why didn't you just do it beforehand?
I mean, only Tom wants to do that in the No Way Home.
I mean, Toby, I can understand maybe wanting to develop a cure for the Goblin formula because it took away Norman and Harry, but not for the other villains, really.
Yeah, he wouldn't try for Doc Ock or Eddie.
I mean, you don't see Spider-Man trying to cure. I mean, the only villain he really ever tries to cure is the Lizard, and that's because he's an innocent victim. Not in the TASM movies, however.
In Spider-Man 2, he doesn't even know that Doc Ock is being controlled. What are they called? Claws? Would you call them claws or
tentacles? I mean, arms. They're technically always referred to as his arms, mechanical arms. They're being controlled by a special chip that keeps the AI from, having a mind of its own.
I don't. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Peter doesn't know that it's taken over his mind.
Yeah, he doesn't. Like Peter,
I think near the end, he gets
honestly.
told.
I mean, honestly, it would have been. Yeah, he was controlled by the arms, dude. Did you not see the movie? And honestly, I would have much rather just see Spider-Man kick the Sinister Six's ass.
Yeah, that would have been more interesting in No Way Home had they just gone with that.
Good Spider-Man story, a classic Spider-Man conundrum, right? And so
classic Spider-Man conundrum, dude. That only applies to the freaking lizard.
Yeah, the lizard is it's the only time. It's like Man-Bat with Batman.
Exactly. And the only other villain that he really had any attempts to try and keep away was Norman Osborn after he got amnesia, and that was because Peter got lucky.
It's like a 1 in a million thing.
Yeah, because Norman got amnesia during their fight in his lair. So it's like there Peter was trying to keep him an amnesiac so he could prevent him from revealing his identity and having to deal with the Goblin again. I mean, obviously it didn't last long.
But it was he did give it a good try.
Exactly. But Spidey doesn't cure all of his villains. He has absolutely no desire to do it.
No.
Does liking No Way Home make me a fake fan? Because it's a guilty pleasure.
I mean,
as long as you...
I don't, for me, me personally, I don't care if you like the crappy stuff, but as long as you know that, it's not
as long
good.
as you understand that Tom's not a good Spider-Man.
Yeah, as long as you can see that, it's not really a good depiction of the character,
I mean, you're a fake fan if you like the Spider-Verse movies. That's a given.
As long as you, because how do I explain it? It's like if you like Disney Star Wars or Disney Marvel, that's fine. As long as you realize and know that they're not good depictions of the original source material, and you don't try and bash down on the original source material to uplift the Disney stuff.
I mean, to be honest, I call people fake fans if they like Disney Star Wars, period.
It doesn't. It's more just with what Momo's done.
I mean, yeah, I get that. Momo is definitely a fake Star Wars fan, but yeah, I mean, to be fair, I am very passionate about Star Wars, so there's that.
Reach the finale. The Spider-Men get their moments, and Tom Peter almost kills the Green Goblin before being stopped by himself. Well, Toby Peter, but you get what I mean. And it's an interesting way of seeing it. Quite possibly the purest Spider-Man, one who's been at it for so long, now older and wiser, one who's been where Tom is now, stopping him before he does something he regrets. It's as if what Spider-Man is meant to be is physically stopping Tom from killing the Goblin. This is...
Oh, Christ. Spare me this film is deeper than it thinks. I already have to deal with that kind of crap with both Andor and the Spider-Verse movies.
Oh, God, Andor.
Those are not that deep. They're just retarded. I agree with Darth Ghostface here. Liking Disney Star Wars means you are okay with having George Lucas's creation being bastardized and destroyed. No real Star Wars fan would like that. Or want that. I mean, it's same with me. If you like something like Miles Morales or anything more modern Spider-Man, you're basically okay with them completely ruining the character.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I can tolerate someone who's saying, oh, I like it, but I do realize that, nothing will be better than the original source material.
I mean, that
is tough for me.
I mean, there's that, I guess, but I still kind of subscribe more to Ghostface's logic.
Yeah. I don't. It's just, I've seen people who praise the EU and acknowledge that the Disney stuff is nowhere near as good, even though they still like enjoy some of it. But I don't know. I think as long as they're not bashing on the EU, then it doesn't really bother me. But that's what Momo has been doing.
I mean, that's
Praising
what like
Disney Star Wars.
99% of Disney lovers do.
Oh, yeah, I could believe that after encountering Momo.
Or Theory.
Oh, God, Theory, yeah.
It's also great for Toby's arc. His arc in this film is about curing the goblin and letting him live. So that's cool. And all this allows Tom Peter to continue his journey towards becoming the Spider-Man we know he's meant to be.
Why extend it over 3 films, though? Come on!
Well, that's a waste of time. You only need the first film to do that.
And Homecoming could have been a perfect movie to do that.
But apparently, they thought, oh, let's do it over 3 movies.
Like, Homecoming is the closest to being an actual Spider-Man movie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just get rid of the whole, like, Tony Stark parts, you know? The ones where
Like,
it's
downplay Tony Stark.
Yeah. Don't have Spider-Man be Iron Boy, as you said.
Yeah, have him make his own suit.
That
You know,
annoyed me, like, the most. Like, I liked seeing Spider-Man make his own suit, not have it handed to him.
Except, I hate the fact that his suits have to be teched out now. You know,
Yeah.
like every version of him nowadays has to have the suits teched out. He doesn't need all that tech. He's got his powers. He's one of the most well-rounded characters in Marvel.
But, you know...
Dude went up against the Herald of Galactus and came out untouched.
Yeah. 100%.
No power, no tech needed. Really, all he has for tech is the spider signal and the spider tracers. I wouldn't even say the web shooters are tech. That's like a simple, push of a button.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Spider-Man doesn't need all the Iron Man crap. Well, I mean, Iron Man stuff isn't crap, but you know what I mean. Like, he doesn't need Iron Man's tech.
Spider-Man either needs a soft reboot or continue Andrew or Toby. Or just make a completely brand new Spider-Man and actually adapt the damn comics.
I think that would be a smarter idea if Disney actually cared about making money.
Yeah, we just kind of slipped back and doing our normal thing. I wanted to talk comics and all that, but we're just ripping on videos again.
Yeah.
I'll have to have this better organized for next year.
By the way, seeing Tom actually angry and sticking a pumpkin bomb in Goblin's glider, his face showing that he's fully willing to kill him. Now that is Spider-Man. It's great to see the angry side of Peter Parker, the side of him that's just full of rage and regret. It's
the side of Peter that Marvel absolutely is terrified of showing anymore.
Yeah, it's just, what's wrong with showing that? It's just...
I mean, hell, the Insomniac games don't even show it.
Yeah, it doesn't go through any of that, especially when Aunt May
is on.
Dies. Yeah,
like you don't have any scene of him lamenting being Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He doesn't even seem to regret being Spider-Man anymore. I get there's the idea that he kind of eventually comes to realize that he can't quit being Spider-Man any more than he can quit breathing, but
it's not really expanded upon.
I mean, he does. There are times where he just genuinely wishes he never had the powers.
Oh, yeah. Like, you see that happen a lot in the, the pre-Disney stuff.
Exactly. Like Amazing Spider-Man Annual 1. The one that introduced the Sinister Six.
It's just like you said, they're too scared to show that. And I think it's more for the normies. They want Spider-Man to reflect what normies would see him as. And if they subvert it, they're scared of what that would do.
Is suppressing of that side of him that makes Peter Parker's stories so enjoyable too. And afterwards, enemies of Spider-Man that know his identity are coming through, and Doctor Strange can't...
How many Spider-Men are so crap at keeping their identity secret then?
Yeah.
Because come on.
I mean, Toby's wasn't revealed to the whole world. I mean, Norman figured it out.
I mean, Norman figured it out. Is there any villain in his comics that doesn't know who he is at this point? I think maybe the Vulture is the only one who doesn't know.
I don't know
Honestly,
why they have this obsession with having everyone figure out his identity.
I mean, Christ, he just revealed his identity to Kamala Khan in the Zeb Wells run.
Oh my god, Kamala Khan. That's ugh.
Yeah, and he even made a tasteless joke referencing how he only does it for kids with cancer, referencing the kid who collects Spider-Man story.
Oh, that's what?
Yeah. One of the most tear-jerking Spider-Man stories ever.
So I guess the person didn't like that comic then.
Zeb Wells doesn't even really read Spider-Man comics because he thinks that Comic Peter had Norman for a mentor when that was never the case.
Oh my god. What the? Who are they? Oh my god. Okay.
Stop them from coming into their dimension. And I didn't think they'd go to this extreme, but Peter decides to have the world forget his whole ass existence. And so now nobody knows Peter's Spider-Man because Peter doesn't exist. And to me, this is a banger idea. Because like in the comics, right? In the comics, Peter unmasks himself to the world and it fucks up his life to the point that Aunt May gets capped.
In one of the most stupid, out-of-character moments Peter could ever have.
Oh man. I mean, I can see why they don't do this again, do they?
They what?
They don't have him just doing that again, just willingly.
No, he's never actually willingly revealed his identity like that. Like he has revealed his identity to he had to go reveal it to Black Cat again during the Nick Spencer run.
Okay.
He had to reveal it to a couple of people that he was comfortable with knowing who he was.
Yeah. But not like we're just like what happens here, and it results in May getting,
He actually ended up revealing his identity to J. Jonah Jameson of all people.
Why? That's like the last person you would want to show it to.
Yeah, and then Jameson just suddenly flips like a light switch and is now in support of Spider-Man.
Oh, I saw a thing the other day. Is it when Jonah says he's going to be interviewing Spider-Man?
Yeah, that's the
FBI
comic. He
up?
was going to
Yeah.
interview him, and that's what leads Peter to ultimately unmask.
Yeah. I saw that the other day. I thought that was pretty stupid.
We are watching Brown Table, Andres Hernandez. Yeah, honestly, it surprises me that he reveals his identity to Jameson and so on, but he never reveals it to Aunt May.
It's just weird. Like, why would you reveal it to Jonah? How did you not realize he might have had cameras? He might have been broadcasting it, to the world.
Spider sense. It technically identifies when there's people around.
Oh, this is post Disney, right? This is
this is post Disney.
So I don't expect them to be accurate.
Oh, okay, I see. Honestly, I understand that Peter's original motivation for not telling Aunt May was because she doesn't die of a freaking heart attack. But she's been through so much shit at this point that it's why don't you just tell her at this point?
Yeah, it's just, I think, why not Aunt May? If no one else, why not just Aunt May?
I mean, Mary Jane knew regardless because she saw Peter climbing out of his window. Oh, Christ, he simped for My Adventures with Superman and Lois. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
We're going to have to cover that at some point.
Oh, time isn't gonna kill this lady? This bullet will. Bang! Out of here, dude. So Peter...
It's so retarded that Aunt May's going to die to a bullet and no one can do anything for her.
Yeah, I see what you mean by how it ruined Spider-Man forever. Like,
And it took away his marriage to Mary Jane. Like, Mary Jane is a character I constantly flip back and forth on depending on who writes her. Like, Todd McFarlane did a pretty good job with her. Love how he drew her too. Meow.
I mean, yeah, Mary Jane, she's like the only one I'd want to see Peter get with, to be honest.
I mean, I'm a Gwen Stacy person because I like blondes, but yeah, Mary Jane, depending on. Good luck with it. It was an old tweet before the show. Oh, man, it was a tweet. He didn't actually make a video. Damn, I don't have the time to scroll through a guy's stupid Twitter feed for a freaking years old tweet.
Makes a deal with the literal devil to save Aunt May's life. But, well, it costs
with
him
a power that Mephisto has never demonstrated to actually be able to use.
Yeah. Oh, it's just
comes completely out of left field that Mephisto can just suddenly rewrite reality like this.
And he never does it again.
No, he doesn't. And Nick Spencer came so close to actually retconning this.
Oh, man.
I mean, Nick Spencer kind of sucks because he's the one who wrote the story where Captain America is a Nazi sleeper agent.
Oh, is that after the Disney buyout?
Yes, that's after Disney.
Yeah,
that's Steve Rogers being a Hydra sleeper agent for years.
Oh, aren't they doing like an evil Captain America for Avengers Doomsday or whatever?
Yeah, I do. I have heard that they're supposedly bringing in Hydra Cap, and I don't want to see it.
I don't know. That makes no sense. How can he be a? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't compute.
Supposedly, Joe Quesada was going for a divorce, so he let it bleed into the comic of their most popular superhero.
Yeah, just ruin it for everyone else. You know,
it's almost like what with Zeb Wells and his marriage, his problems when he was writing Spider-Man.
That's what I hate about more current day movies and shows and comics. People just self-insert their crap into it. Like, I don't care if you're going through a divorce or an identity crisis. Just give me Spider-Man or Star Wars, like.
Exactly.
His marriage. And by that, I don't mean time stays the same and his marriage is just destroyed. No. This also makes literal years of Spider-Man stories null and void. It sends him back to when he was way younger and Harry Osborn was still alive, etc. It was a lot. The issue here isn't that Peter lost, because Peter...
I mean, it's a weird situation with how they rewrote it. Because also that means they would have technically set back a bunch of other Marvel stories that he was involved in.
And it would affect other characters, yeah.
Exactly. Which is why I would say that if you could get rid of one more day, you probably could erase all the decades of crappy Marvel stories. And while, yeah, the early 2000s of Marvel is kind of shaky, you could probably just fix the damage and go from there.
Yeah.
A sort of soft reboot. Hydra Captain America. Why is anyone surprised at this point?
I mean, at least the DC version of that is kind of like a fun alternate universe that is never explored again. It's not like a recurring thing.
Oh, when Superman was a communist?
Oh, that, and then there's one where the Nazis win World War II.
I don't remember that one.
I think it's a pretty old comic, I think it's a 2000s comic, and Superman, Batman, they're all Wonder Woman, they're all Nazis, and the heroes are Uncle Sam, and I can't remember the names of the other ones, but I think it was like a one shot, so it's never been explored again. But those I don't mind.
Losing is fundamental to a Spider-Man story. It's that the character of Spider-Man has lost so many years of stories, because it's essentially a retcon.
72
Ah!
Oh my god. No,
No character remembers any.
Sun, Superman Red Sun. That's the communist one. I
Yes,
forget
that
the name of the Nazi one though.
this is my first. Also, love web shooters more than organic webbing. They're just far superior.
I like both. I mean, I grew up with the Sam Raimi Spider-Man was my first ever exposure to Spider-Man, so I do have a bit of a bias to the organic one.
That's fair. Also, I'm always split on John Romita Jr.'s art.
Because it looks good here.
I don't know. Harry's looking a little weird here.
Oh, you're looking kind of goofy there. But I do like Spider-Man, just how he's on the web.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a John Romita Sr. guy. I like his father's work more.
Mm.
And I mean, but John Romita Jr. is kind of like it depends. His work in the early 2000s was pretty good.
The later stuff, is that where it sort of just dropped off?
Yeah.
Anything, it's like they never happened. With No Way Home, it's a similar idea.
I mean, Ben Reilly exists, so clearly, the Clone Saga happened.
Well, so if they undid the marriage, then how does the Clone Saga even still happen?
Exactly, because, Mary Jane got pregnant.
Yeah. How does
with Peter's kid. I still hate the fact that they never resolved the plot line of what happened to the kid.
I guess they just thought, you know what, we'll just ignore it. And hopefully
because it was a plan by Norman just to torture Peter again, and they never actually addressed it ever since.
I hate that type of lazy writing, and creativity. Let's just ignore it and hope no one else will pick up on it.
Yeah.
Peter loses, everyone forgets him, but Spider-Man still exists. His stories live on not only through the public, but through Peter. And Peter himself knows everything he's gone through. And as he's the main character, this isn't a regression for the Spider-Man character.
I mean, he kind of remembers events from the previous, his previous life in the comics. It's not like he completely forgot.
Yeah.
The writers just conveniently forgot.
It's just lazy writing.
That's just lazy writing, as Deadpool would say.
Yeah.
Character, if anything, it's a push forward. Because now he doesn't have all this baggage, right? Now he can be the purest Spider-Man he can be.
No, Chief. His Spider-Man is pretty tainted. He doesn't even have... He doesn't have a Mary Jane. He doesn't really even have an Uncle Ben.
I guess they could probably bring a Gwen in, but I doubt they'll do that.
Nah, they already ripped off Gwen's look with Betty Brant.
Oh, is that the news reporter?
Yeah. Betty Brant.
Yeah.
She was dating Ned during Far From Home.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh god, yeah.
She totally stole Gwen's look. So if they ever bring Gwen in, chances are she won't actually look like Gwen.
No.
Again, Liz Allen was right there.
Yeah, like you said before, they could have had Liz Allen for Tom Holland's, MJ for Toby, and then Gwen for Andrew, but no.
Freed from the shackles of Tony Stark, taking his Aunt May's message with him, and now finally understanding.
You mean Uncle Ben's message?
Yeah, because it's not May's. Oh man.
He has to keep his identity a secret to protect.
That Spider Monkey suit sucks ass.
I completely forgot that existed.
Until
now.
Liz Allen sucked. Nah, she had potential.
Yeah,
the
it could have
ones
gone
he
somewhere.
loves. Look, seeing the ending unfold was actual bliss. I guessed the ending somewhat, and I actually cheered in the theater because I got it so on point. I actually got the dialogue extremely close to the final.
Sure you did.
Sure. I'm
You're
sure.
acting like Nostalgia Critic who acted all egotistical because he supposedly guessed that that the Phantom Menace was going to be terrible before it even came out.
Nah, I don't think anyone thought that.
Yeah, well, he thought it apparently. At least that's what he likes to boast.
Well, of course, of course, this guy in Nostalgia Critic will say that now. It's well after the fact. You can say anything.
I love the Phantom Menace.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm here because I've actually been meaning to try the new pumpkin spice flavor. I've never had that one.
I'm gonna guess that he probably either the script got leaked or he got early access and saw the script and then showed it in this video.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
that has to be
Godzilla
one.
Mendoza, damn it! I gotta check and see if any of his stuff is worth ripping into. I know I definitely want to rip into Cosmonaut Variety Hours prequel videos.
Oh, Cosmonaut. God, that guy's annoying as hell.
Very punchable face and very punchable voice.
Yeah.
Just like Peter's face here. This looks like a face I want to punch. He looks like a beta boy cuck.
Yeah, it's got strong beta boy vibes.
Ah, yes, the swept under the rug trope.
And I love the coffee shop scene. It's one of my favorite scenes in the movie because Peter struggles. He can see what he wants, but knows he can't have it. And that's peak Spider-Man. And I'm so happy that this is the ending they chose.
Peak Spider-Man would be him then screaming up at the sky because he doesn't get it. It's him lamenting being Spider-Man.
Yeah, but I don't think this guy even knows what peak Spider-Man is.
Peak Spider-Man is him tossing his suit into a trash can because he just can't take it.
And we see that happen in Spider-Man 2.
Shot a direct, like a very accurate to the panel too.
I've seen people on Twitter say stuff like, hey, don't say that No Way Home fixed MCU Spider-Man, because this was the plan all along. It wasn't.
I literally have seen nobody say this.
No, I haven't either.
And said that there was an alternate ending where Peter allows his identity to remain public. We all know Kevin Feige thought secret identities were overplayed and decided to just never have secret identities in the MCU ever. And we all know.
And that basically ruined Marvel going forward.
So what's the whole... Oh, God, that's so stupid. Who thinks that secret identities are overplayed?
I don't. I freaking love seeing superheroes juggle their secret identities.
That's like half like the entertainment, you know?
I mean, sometimes even having a secret identity is crucial. Like Batman needs to keep his identity secret, otherwise Batman doesn't work.
Exactly.
And they protect their loved ones.
Oh yeah, I mean, we just saw a comic where Peter reveals himself and May ends up getting shot.
Have you heard of High Top? Yeah, I did. I actually wanted to see if I could find a High Tops video to cover, but apparently he doesn't really have anything worth covering. But yeah, it's like, I mean, Iron Man being the bodyguard to Tony Stark is a fun idea. He's literally his own bodyguard.
Yeah.
Know that Tom Holland fought for some of the ending of No Way Home to be what it ended up being. Plus, No Way Home was at one point a Kraven story. So how would a story like that even have a multiversal collapse and the erasure of an identity? I don't know. All I know...
Maybe because it was a pitch. And frankly, I would not have wanted to see Kraven in this movie anyway.
I mean, look what we got with Sony.
God, like when they actually tried to adapt the actual chameleon mask, it just looked horrible.
I mean, that movie flopped, didn't it?
Yeah, he doesn't even wear his freaking lion vest until the very end.
So it's like, it's not even a Kraven movie.
I remember that video of him predicting No Way Home. Oh, God, you've actually seen that?
Is that this was not the planned endgame for the Spider-Man character's first trilogy. But I'm happy it is, because instead of being Iron Man's successor, instead of being a part of the Avengers or the Young Avengers
that's
or
meant to be
whatever, he's
Ironheart.
back to...
He's not a member of the Young Avengers, you idiot. He never
they-
was.
They don't exist in the MCU anyway.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, not yet.
Because they hinted at it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was in the Marvels, I believe, that they hinted at it.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ, that is like if I could, I would have Carnage just go all maximum Carnage on every new hero that Marvel's made.
You could go for hours.
And he wouldn't stop. Like, that would be beyond amazing, seeing him rip someone like Miles Morales to shreds.
Oh man, I think Miles Morales. I think he will appear in the MCU at some point.
People are already wanting him in the MCU.
Well, of course.
Oh God! Here, official Rave Blitz. Welcome to the stream. Is Miles even a new hero? I don't know anymore.
being what the character is supposed to be. A man that is broke, working hard in both his job and education, and regardless of his emotional state, he has to go swing out into the city as Spider-Man to protect people and make sure innocents don't go through losses similar to those he's gone through. The ending of No Way Home reminded me of my favorite part of Spider-Man 2.
It's not just about saving time, it's about expanding.
Another ad. It's littered with ads.
First 30 minutes. I keep going on about this every time I bring Spider-Man 2 up, but listen. Spider-Man 2 is amazing, even when Peter isn't Spider-Man. The dude is just going through it, and we see his life and how shitty it is. He goes to his apartment and just wallows. He's a freaking superhero. But he's a person, just like us. This isn't a Peter Parker who knows a billionaire, who has made a suit with fancy Stark technology. No, this is someone who struggles with money, someone who has relationship problems, someone who has uneasy friendships, and someone who...
all things that Disney does not know how to do with Spider-Man anymore.
No, like, Tom Holland's one has none of that.
Thoughts on Venom 2, Let There Be Carnage. All the Venom movies suck.
I only saw the first one. I haven't seen the second one yet. I don't think I ever will.
I don't even want to watch them because there is no excuse. You had the chance to put Spider-Man in those movies and you didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if not the first one, he could have been at least in the second one.
Oh yeah, we're talking Spider-Man. We also talk Star Wars, usually on Fridays. Would love to see your little brain melt there.
who has responsibilities that have to be taken care of regardless of personal dilemmas. And I wanted something like that for the first 30 minutes of No Way Home, but we just got a speedrun of Peter's life with his identity revealed, and that's okay, it was fun, but I'm so happy we at least got it at the end.
The movie become... Oh great, it's the absolute cinema meme. Christ.
Oh my god. No, they're not cinema. Oh my god.
Peter not being able to spend time with his friends and leaving them be, Peter visiting May's grave and saying goodbye to Happy, and then Peter moving into his new apartment ready to take on the world as Spider-Man. I literally exploded in the theater, like I genuinely was in awe. I had my hand...
Oh, he had an orgasm,
Oh
people.
my
He's
God.
admitting he had an orgasm in the theater. Remember, he said he
That's
almost
wild.
cummed in his seat.
Yeah. Dude needs to chill.
He really, really needs to chill. I don't even want to... I feel so sorry for whoever had to clean up the theater afterwards.
He probably did more than achieve climax.
Would you ever talk about Spider-Man Lois? I don't really know.
Is that the that fan film that's basically just hating on Spider-Man?
It's
Is
a
that
fan
one?
film that attempts to adapt like Spider-Man Blue and a kid who collects Spider-Man. Not very well, but it like Peter literally trauma dumps on the kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow.
Good movies. I mean, I should
Yeah.
also let Scruffy answer this too.
Yeah, no, I like I like them both. I just think, yeah, the second one clearly had studio meddling in it, so could have been way better than what it was. But there are good parts in it.
And over my mouth, I was flabbergasted. I was in shock. I couldn't believe
You were in shock because you cummed. Something you've never done before because you don't have a woman in your life.
Yeah,
they
I mean,
pulled off what I had watched.
To say you had that happen in a movie theater while watching a movie, yeah, it's kind of
Wanted for so long. It feels like they actually listened to this part of the fan base that was upset with Far From Home and the overall direction with the character. Yeah, once Peter opened that door and we got a look at his messed up room, I was smiling. He looks out through his window, mask in hand. He's made a new suit and it looks classic. The logo is based off the Spider-Man he encountered with a spin of his own, and all of this.
Screw you. You're not Spider-Man. Who are you?
oh god. The only thing to have some sort of success from the all new, all different line.
Yeah, Peter being a billionaire, a Tony, like he literally became a Tony Stark ripoff.
Yeah.
Hipster Peter Parker with a skateboard. If you're talking Andrew Garfield, I love it. What's wrong with Spider-Verse? It was great. Oh, just about literally everything about it. For one, it doesn't even star Spider-Man as the main character. It stars this pretender. This little hack. And it basically ruined Spider-Man forever by saying anyone can wear the mask. Basically, Spider-Man is now just a costume and powers that literally anyone can get. Screw that.
I think the third one's in development hell, right?
Yeah, it is. You understand Miles Morales is from the comics, right? Yeah, terrible comics. Comics that keep getting canceled. Comics that couldn't sell worth a dime.
It's not even the classic comics. It's the post
2011.
Yeah.
So, sorry, but no, Miles is shit and will always be shit.
They could have made him into an interesting character, but yeah, they just didn't put enough, I guess, thought or effort into it.
Spider-Verse movies are overrated. Thoughts on Miles Morales actor? I didn't even know there was a controversy.
Controversy?
This is the first I'm hearing it. Brandon, what's your official rave blitz is a Dave Filoni glazer. He loves TCW. He got humiliated in Scran's Discord server. Nah, not really. Anyone can be Spider-Man. That's established since the very beginning. That was okay. He's a fake Spider-Man fan, people. We got a fake Spider-Man fan in the stream. No, not anyone can literally be Spider-Man, you dumbass.
I think it was more everyone can relate to Spider-Man.
Bingo!
Every man.
Yes, we have a Filoni faithful in the chat, Dark Ghostface. It's official Rave Blitz. Oh, boo-hoo, it's the internet. Grow a pair of thick skin and a pair of balls.
You need to say this stuff to Momo. She get him on stream.
He wants to debate us, actually.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be much of a debate, though. I don't think that's his intention.
You and me would be wrecking him. You haven't heard Miles Morales actor trying to flirt with Heidi Steinfeld? No, I haven't, actually. I haven't been paying attention. You also understand TCW's... Yeah, and you understand that breaks the movies, right?
I've got a whole
Scruffy
video
literally just
covering
made a
this.
video about it.
Yeah.
The last piece of media he had a direct in it prior to Disney buyout. Yeah, and it was shit. What's your point?
Yeah, I mean, TCW is a product of prequel hate. I've got like a whole video talking about it. It's
Exactly.
very evident.
Okay.
Is probably one of, if not my favorite ending to a Spider-Man movie ever. Because, you know, it feels like an
Of
invitation.
course he loves the
to...
ending to Into the Spider-Verse. He's a fake Spider-Man fan too. Christ. So the majority of the retcons were from George, as were the stories. Yeah, and guess who was in charge of putting them on the screen, you jackass?
Yeah, I mean, the retcons came from George, but again, the TCW addresses the criticisms the prequels had. I mean, again, it's all in my video. I mean, we're talking about Spider-Man, so...
Yep, and we're back. I can't escape Star Wars even for one stream, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately. I love talking Star Wars, but come on.
A world of movies I've been wanting to go back to since 2014, when The Amazing Spider-Man 2 dropped. Now look, I'm not saying the movie's perfect and it's sloppy, but that tone, that Peter Parker Spider-Man dichotomy and lifestyle, that's peak. And sure, Homecoming had similar vibes, but it felt very innocent, very chill, and it felt very Avengers-y, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it totally doesn't feel like a Spider-Man movie, huh?
It shouldn't feel Avengers-y.
Said TCW's never intended to overwrite the continuity again. Yeah, well, it did that like right from the beginning with R2-D2 being there.
So while I love that movie, it's not the same feeling. To me, personally. Don't get your panties in a bunch. And so, with a magical flick of the wrist, Doctor Strange helped Peter change Spider-Man's destiny, reverting the status quo to a pre-MCU Spider-Man, and I have never been happier. Sure, Spider-Man's been with the Avengers, but no one knows who he is or how young he is. Yeah, I'm so happy. I just hope Sony and Disney Marvel take advantage of the situation and keep Peter on his own. To me...
Oh, dude, this aged like milk, because apparently
Yeah.
Punisher's going to be in the new movie. The Savage Hulk's going to be in the new movie.
I mean, is
So,
that Hulk going to get 7 minutes of screen time? Like,
I mean, I just keep getting dragged back in, dude. I'm sorry. It happens. Oh my god, he's going at it again. Not really. Did you ever consider the fact that George wanted to show a different side to Anakin's personality? Did you ever consider the fact that it breaks Anakin's character?
No, I've got a whole video talking about this. I got a whole video.
Just go watch Scruffy. Just go watch Scruffy's video and go embarrass yourself over there.
We talked about this in Scran's server.
Christ. I gotta wrap this up because I gotta hit the sack soon.
That's where he thrives. I hope he has more street-level situations to deal with in his college trilogy, which is 100% happening, by the way. Sorry, Tom. Sony's got your ass, and you're gonna be Spider-Man till you're 40. But hey, if they...
Yeah, and we're gonna be suffering till we're 40. And beyond that, unfortunately.
I could probably see Tom leaving. Like, he'd have to willingly... He would want to leave.
So you're saying people can't change over time? Yeah, pretty sure Anakin would change for the worse and not for the better, especially in the fact that he's in the middle of a freaking war away from his wife.
And it's the fact that he never sees his mum again.
Because his mom is brutally dead. Because his mom's dead.
I mean, again, like, just write all this on my video because it's all explained there.
Exactly. Just go watch Scruffy's video, you moron.
Make good movies, and they're under Tom's guidance. As I said, he's partly culpable for the banger ending of the movie. Then I think we'll be okay.
We're not. We're so not okay.
No.
We're not going to be okay for a very, very long time. Here's something to consider. Anakin never had a Padawan and was nowhere near qualified to have one. And Ahsoka was a snarky smartass who really needed to get slapped in the face more than enough times.
I mean, you do realize Ahsoka was there to, yeah, she brought out his happier side, but you do realize TCW was marketed to children. And if you had Anakin be what he's meant to be portrayed as, it wouldn't appeal to children.
George giving Padawan what Lucas said goes. Enough said. Yeah, well, guess what? TCW's in T canon, not G canon. So it breaks G canon, can't be canon. Suck it.
I mean, again, like
Ahsoka. I totally love the fact I coined that term.
Ahsoka. Yeah, like TCW,
Anyway,
it's a product of prequel hate. I don't know how else. I don't know how many times I have to explain that.
What was supposed to be a celebration of Spider-Man has just turned into completely Oh boy, I gotta organize this better for next year. But hey, you live, you learn.
Yeah,
we gotta start wrapping it up by clowning on No February Blitz. Star Wars is for children. Apparently, dude, no, that quote is meant to be that it can be understood by 12-year-olds, not.
TCW is just so the films. They're like Greek tales. You know, they've got heavy themes, but they're stories that children can consume. TCW is purely a children's show. There is no heavy, deep meaning to it. Again, it's all in the video. I don't know why you're talking about it here.
Star Wars is for all ages. I don't even know why he's on my channel. He knows I've clowned on him more than enough times. I've humiliated him in the past. But I guess when you make enough enemies, they're bound to just be. Star Wars is a space fantasy designed for children. No, it's designed for everyone, you moron. Not just children. So screw you, you fake Star Wars fan.
I mean, it's fine if you like TCW, but
the first 6 seasons at the very least. If you like season 7, you're a fake Star Wars fan because that's Disney Star Wars.
I mean, you just. I mean, the prequels, the hater got TCW literally addresses all of it. And TCW, why would George double down on the prequels if they got major backlash from people? What would be the monetary benefit for George if he made a show that just doubled down on people rejecting his original vision?
Why would George not hire Hayden Christensen to do Anakin when Hayden literally volunteered to do it?
Yeah, I mean, people didn't like Anakin. So TCW Anakin is meant to be the furthest thing from the Anakin that people didn't like. I mean, it's all there. I mean,
anyone who thinks Revenge of the Sith is a kids movie shouldn't be allowed to have kids. I mean, it isn't a kid movie.
No,
quite.
I mean, that's the thing. Like the Star Wars films, they're like, you know, those ancient Greek legends. You know, kids can watch them.
Myths.
Yeah, Greek myths. They're like Greek myths. Kids can read them, but you know, they are like they're not. They treat the children as intelligent. They don't dumb it. They're not dumb. They're not watered down.
TCW is not designed to. Okay, then why does it literally address every criticism of the prequels? Again, go watch Scruffy's video.
So, yes, they were designed to address the prequels. George did want to explore animation and television. He wanted to, and I think the earliest record was 2005. He wanted Tartakovsky to make it, but Tartakovsky couldn't do it. And of course, mainstream culture, even now, still rips on George for destroying his own legacy, for destroying Star Wars, and for making 3 awful films.
Official Ray Blitz, that is a blatant lie you just told. The microseries was set up to explore the Clone Wars and was later set up to lead into Revenge of the Sith. It was
Yeah.
never meant to be a pilot for TCW.
No. The micro series was a thing. It wasn't a pilot.
I mean,
It's-
hell,
it's-
it can't
it's
even be a
serials.
pilot to a show that ultimately retcons it.
The micro series is serials. Like if you looked at how they were released, they were released as serials.
Is it a lie? You can look up the interviews with George. Yeah, well, I've looked at the cold hard facts, and they just simply do not line up with your narrative. So piss off.
I mean, you could be saying that the micro series led to TCW happening, but it was never in any official capacity being a pilot, and it never was a pilot for TCW.
How does stream suddenly degrade into a Star Wars debate? I don't know, man. You tell me. Official Ray Blitz couldn't keep his mouth shut about TCW for 1 second.
I mean, he could be putting all this on the comments on my video. I would gladly
And
talk
boosting
on
your
there.
engagement. I mean, right now he's basically boosting my engagement.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he
I
wants
gotta
to
wrap
get
this
in.
up. I gotta get some sleep because
Yeah. Oh my God. 4 hours. Jeez, I just saw the thing. It flew by.
you and I just once again we went for too long.
And we
Dave
ended up
Filoni-
talking about Star Wars.
Yeah. George, blah 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 blah. Official Ray Blitz is just being a moron. He's a fake Star Wars fan. He's a Ray lover, so we can just dismiss him, and he'll probably make a big stink in the comments later. So anyway, if you guys like the stream, please like and subscribe for more, and please subscribe to ScruffyLookingNerfherder for more of his excellent content. And until next time, be awesome, everybody.
Have
Take
a
care.
good one, guys. See ya.
All right.